should be good. I think so. Um, Seems to be. Yeah. Okay. That should be better. Oh well. Let's get back to it. I feel like I'm gonna get copyrighted if I turn on any music. Mm, should I? Maybe I'm just gonna turn on Spotify because I can't. I don't think I can. Was it update? It's update, right? Yep. Is it this one? Yeah.
Day 2 was off to an incredible start. Woke up, pain. My shoulder and neck hurt. I had this tight, dull ache like someone had been punching my right side while I was asleep, dreaming of polygons. Really satisfied with my progress and really freaking hungry. Day 1 actually went way better than I anticipated. I did a lot more than I expected to, and laying in bed that night, I thought that these next 2 days might not be so bad. Maybe even a little too easy. Day 2 was off to an incredible start. Woke up, pain. My shoulder and neck hurt. I had this tight, dull ache like someone had been punching my right side while I was asleep, dreaming of polygons. Spending 6 hours clicking and dragging must have been like a shock to my body because I do stretches, I do yoga. It turns out being an artist and having one kind of poor posture doesn't prepare you for having a different kind of poor posture. After shambling out of bed, I spent the morning watching 2 videos by Joey Carlino. One 45-minute on character modeling for beginners, and another 10-minute one called Rigging for Impatient People. Joey's videos are a lot more tutorial than Louis', but are still pretty succinct and packed to the brim with good tips and information. Remembering everything seemed unlikely considering how much there was and the whole cramming nature of my challenge, but I figure every bit of absorbed knowledge helps, even if it's just general ideas. With the modeling done yesterday, I could feel a potential schedule of sorts forming. Today, I could color and rig Mo so they'd be ready for posing and animation, and then I could spend the final day animating and prettying everything up. I'd probably even have extra time. But first, how could I be doing 3D modeling without a pair of these, huh? Yeah, they don't really fit. So when it comes to adding color and textures and stuff to a 3D model, there are a few ways to go about it. I think the general best way to paint a model is through UV unwrapping and mapping. On my mouse, I keep tapping. I'm clicking and clacking. My brain can't be slacking. My face I've been slapping. My shoulder is racking, and I don't like fracking. So my understanding of UV unwrapping is like you peel off the skin of your model and then flatten it so you can see all the surfaces of it at
Yeah.
once in order to color everything and draw on details.
Yep.
But we're not doing that. Chris told me UV mapping can be pretty tedious and overwhelming for newcomers, and since my model is relatively simple, I'm going to be using the material and texture painting methods of coloring. We're going baby mode and just assigning colored materials to each object and then painting on the details directly. Way simpler. Normally, I'd be one to dive into the more useful method for precision and control, but this is a race against time. I am the horse, and these are my blinders. Most of the coloring was pretty straightforward, and when I got up to Makima's tail, I thought a gradient could be a neat, simple way to illustrate the lighter tip without having to manually paint it. That should be simple, right? Like, gradients are one of the easiest things you can do in Clip Studio. Click, click. Well, not so much in Blender. In order to add a gradient, I had to take off my proverbial floaties and dive into the node zone.
Yeah.
Click the shading tab on the top bar. Okay.
Ooh.
Whoa, what the heck? What is going on? I don't even want to try to explain nodes. They're like thingies you can plug into certain parts of other thingies to change properties of said thingies. There's numbers and ports, and after getting a glimpse of all of it and basically needing the chat to tell me exactly what to do just to make a simple gradient, I needed to put my floaties back on. Lesson 2 of Blender. Things you think should be simple might not be. Once I finished prettying up Makimu, combine, I was ready for rigging, but the model was not. I've done rigging in 2D, so I'm not completely alien to it. It's when you add bones to the model so it can be posed and moved around. But in 3D, there are a few more steps to do beforehand, so I decided to duplicate Makimo, so if I messed him up beyond comprehension, I would still have the copy to go back to and start over with. Like it never even happened. It's recommended to apply your modifiers when you feel happy with your model so that all the changes you made, like mirroring and stuff like that, get baked into the model and become part of it forever. After that, I wanted to move Mo to the world origin so that it'd be easier for me to line up all the bones correctly. He had to be lined up perfectly, so it wasn't going to be a simple drag and drop operation. But luckily, I had an expert on my side.
Once your model selected, try searching selection to cursor.
Search that?
Yeah, and then do it.
Okay.
Selection to cursor.
Selection to cursor.
Yeah.
Boop. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Alright.
Once I knew the nut would be in the right spot, the edging was over, and it was time to bone. Rigging a model can be kinda tedious, but... Look! Face it! Now, I don't know about you, but I like my nuts smooth. So we can just boop, click a little button, and there we go.
Smooth.
Moisturized and all. I wanted to try and see if I can make Makimo have more of a textured look, like make his sweater all fuzzy or whatever. But to do that, I had to go back to the node zone, and it was even more complicated than before. I had to deal with a whole crazy mass of nodes to get the sweater to look how I wanted. And it didn't even work. It kept looking sweaty, like super moist. I know it's called a sweater, guys, but come on. Boo. Tons of people were trying to help me out, but it was to no avail, and I wound up, again, puffing my floaties up and just forgetting about the whole texture thing. I moved Makimo around to the stage I had made, set up some lights, and where did his toes go? And his mask? So I had to redo the texture paint because apparently you need to save them as image files or else they might just decide to stop existing. Very cool. Thank you, Blender. Overall, day 2 was a lot more tedious and not as impressive when it came to feeling like I had learned and done a lot. Yesterday was like, wow! And today was like, eh. Looking under the hood a bit, I realized how little I know about Blender and how much I would have to put off learning if I wanted to make a finished project by the end of the final day. But people were reassuring and they told me that I'd still done a lot and was at a really good spot for someone who only started using Blender the day before. Even though I ended the stream an hour and a half sooner than yesterday's, I felt just as spent, maybe even more. My brain could not take in any more information. You could have told me leprechauns were real and a large stash of gold was under my house and I wouldn't have blinked. Stopping was kind of necessary. But I'm staring at the ceiling now and I thought the final day should turn out okay, but I don't know, man. What if it doesn't? Waking up, something has shifted. I feel a renewed sense of confidence. I do my yoga and feel a lot better physically. This is it. The final day of my self-imposed challenge that has little to no consequence for me failing, but I'm still gonna act like it's a big deal anyway. I'm ready. Before streaming, I reached out to the folks on Twitter for some dance recommendations. Makimo's gotta have something to do on that stage, and video reference would be nice. The replies were rolling in, and I was seeing lots of Gritty's Default Nights, the Carlton. I just wanted something a bit more beginner-friendly, and wouldn't you know, I found it. Back in Blender, I restored Mo's toes unto him. And then I was going to bestow some elbows, but his skeleton decided to take a little trip. Oh, it's right here. After I realigned their spine, I needed to give Makimo some elbows if they were going to be able to actually do any dances, because I guess most people don't dance like Minecraft characters. But adding these were a lot more of a trial than anticipated, and I was starting to smell my deadline in the air. Animation time! Animating in 3D wasn't really all that different from animating a 2D rig. You can move individual body parts, go frame by frame, use motion tweening, but there are things about animating in Blender that make me feel insane. Primarily, no onion skin. Normally, you're able to see backward and forward a couple frames so you have better reference for where your current frame falls in an animation. But here, there's nothing. You just have to rock back and forth between frames and pray the carpal tunnel doesn't set in early. I also kept losing time to strange little occurrences that seemed to happen for various reasons I couldn't discern. Of course, there was the whole boneless thing, but while I was animating, Makimo's butt kept flipping to the other side of his body no matter how many times I fixed it. What? Why did it swap again? What the frick? Why does this keep happening with the front butt? Some of these things were definitely my fault. Like, the butt thing was because I reversed the direction of a bone without changing how Mac's butt was attached to it. But later on, there was also this. I still have no idea what caused this, but I might know a way to fix it. Post-animating meant it was time for a stage makeover. This part was pretty fun. I downloaded a plugin that adds tons more material options for textures and stuff, which was great, but also horrible, because I'm really indecisive, and if you give me hundreds of choices, I'm gonna wind up making the benches out of apple skin. I made the benches out of apple skin, but with everything set up, it was time to turn all of this into something. A quick little showcase of my progress. In Blender, if you want to export a video, you need to add a camera to your scene to record everything from the angle you'd like. And you know, I worked with cameras in college. Why not get a little fancy with it? Lesson 3 of Blender. Don't get fancy with it. I wanted to have some fun panning and orbiting shots of Makimo doing his little dumb dance, but this camera did not want to cooperate. People were offering ideas for how to get the shots I wanted that would seem to work, but then also cause other things to break. The camera just kept jumping to random ass spots like, ah! I just want to get this butt shot! What the fuck? Blender wound up crashing a few times.
That's bad.
Oh. Oh no. And I hadn't saved in like an hour, but it was okay. Autosave saved me, but I really ought to save more. This whole process was an ordeal that stretched out the final stream from 4 hours to 6. By the end, I was tired, frustrated, really, really hungry, but it was done. Are you ready? The greatest movie of your life. The result of 3 days of brain-numbing, finger-hurting, shoulder-crunching work. Here we go. All right, well, I'm gonna go die. I'm gonna go die. 3 days, 3 live streams, added up to roughly 20 hours of working, including the tutorials I watched. After all of that, I feel pretty proud of what I was able to accomplish in that window. Even though there were moments where I wanted to debone myself, we made it. Every art program has its own weird little quirks that can wonk everything up if you don't take the time to learn how they all fit together. I didn't have that time here, which definitely led to more frustration on my end. But now I can honestly say I have a pretty solid grasp on how Blender and 3D animation work, in the basic sense at least. I've only really scratched the surface of this program, and there are some scary doors I'll have to open if I want to do more advanced projects, but it feels way more doable than ever now. It still makes me a little nervous, but at least I have like half a leg through the door. I had friends and my entire life's worth of art experience helping me with this whole challenge of mine, but I genuinely think that anyone can give something like this a try. Whether it's Blender 3D or a musical instrument, working out, learning to code, or studying advanced knot theory. Take your big ambition and think of what the first little tiny baby steps might look like for someone learning it. I mean, getting out of your comfort zone can feel like a huge undertaking. So why not move the goalposts a bit and give yourself a time limit as a sort of push to get started, baby speedrunner style. Everyone starts somewhere, and we're only guaranteed today. So why not use today to become an even more dope version of yourself? Like you, but with the knowledge of a knot theorist. In fact... Oh, I see. Yes! 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 Oh.
Pretty cool. Let me see. No idea. Ah, No more music. No more music. I think I'm good. Let's read this paper. Let's see here. Traditional celluloid cell animation encompasses multiple essential steps, including storyboard, layout design, keyframe animation, in-betweening, and colorization, which demands substantial manual effort, technical expertise, and significant time investment. These challenges have historically impeded the efficiency and scalability of cell animation production. The rise of Gen AI, encompassing large language models, multimodal, and diffusion models. Uh, oh my God, I can't speak. Mm. Mhm. Mhm. Okay. Mm. Yes. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yes. Uh-huh. Yeah. Mm. A degree of expertise and meticulous planning, creativity constraints. Repetitive and labor-intensive tasks can attract time and energy. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Correct. Such as generating in between frames or applying color seams. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Separate dynamic characters from static backgrounds. Yeah. Storyboarding, keyframe and in between. Hand painting cells. Yeah. It's a limitation. 200,000? What? 3 years to complete. That's crazy. 24 frames per second. We call this limited animation now. Large teams of specialized artists presenting significant challenges. Mhm. 1980s to the present. So with the professionalized traditional workflows, mhm, development collaboration with Pixar, automation of coloring and composing while preserving the aesthetics. Films like Beauty and the Beast, Lion King, to enhance precision and complexity. Concurrently, Japanese studios adopted tools like ToonZ, OpenToons, Adobe Flash, and Clip Studio Paint to optimize in-betweening and compositing Kakani, Kakani as well, while maintaining their signature hand-drawn style, as seen in the Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind, Neon Genesis Evangelion. This area showcase contrasting strategies. US studios continue to use full animation, while Japanese sufficiently utilize limited animation. Uh-huh. Further reduce frame counts and maximize resource efficiency, which brought significant productivity, while these digital tools enhance efficiency and expanded creative possibilities. They primarily serve as assistive technologies, with core artistic execution still heavily dependent on manual input. Got figure 2, which I'm not going to look at yet. AGC cell area, 2020 onwards. The emergence of artificial intelligence generated content has redefined cell animation. Unlike previous digital tools that mainly augmented manual processes, AIGC actively participates in technical execution such as in between, complex effects, and stylistic consistency maintenance. These tools reduce repetitive tasks, allowing animators to focus on creative decisions. For instance, AniDoc employs video diffusion to automate in-betweening and colorization. Not true. Not true. TuneCrafter efficiently handles nonlinear motion. Huh. Oh, jank. Really janky. Can't really use it in production. Both of these tools. Platforms like Storyboarder streamline pre-production by generating storyboards using AI. Experiments by Netflix Japan and tools like Cartoon demonstrate potential to democratize animation by enabling practical visualization with minimal resources. Research and animation video generation, such as Anisora, and inventions in generative. I haven't seen. What is this? What does this do? This is new, right? This is. Yeah. I'm not sure how useful that would be. Still no, to be honest. I don't. Yeah. No, I don't think that these tools would help. To be honest, they don't understand the animation production, and if they don't understand that, then it's not going to work. For sure. Continue with Google. I can continue with Discord? What? I feel so frustrated that I don't know. Yeah. Oops. My bad. See here. Did I do it? I think I did. Um, I don't know. There seems to be a lot of research, but just it's just for show. It's not something that people would actually use. And I kind of hate that. Like they don't seem to understand that. Ah, that's kind of annoying. All these research, I swear, like it's the same thing. It is not going to work. Nobody wants this. Artist doesn't want this. Animators doesn't want this. They don't seem to understand that. There's a fundamental. Ooh, Girls Band Cry. Wait, what? How did they get this? What? Girls Band Cry. Settings and items. You wait. You can get that? Can you get that? Can you actually get that? Sorry. Girls Band Cry. Um, what is that like? Character design? Character design sheet or something. Yeah. Crunchyroll release. No, that's not it. Looks so crisp, crisp and detailed. Cause it's good. Definitely. Very good. That's the only thing we can see. Nina design? No, where did they get that? How did I get that? What? Okay, let's continue. For now. Nope. We don't want generative storytelling. We don't want that. Um, Manual task needs to be on the forefront of everything, um, not creation. No artists and animators want that. I don't want that as a developer. Nobody wants it as a fan, as someone consuming the content. Definitely not. This doesn't work that way. AIGC has dramatically improved animation production. Significant challenges? No, not really. As the field continues to evolve, yeah, this this here I would say is good. For sure. I don't know. Did I save this already? I don't think I have. Let me just save this. This is the animation AI research survey. Survey. Yeah. Okay. I am. Yeah, I saved that. And generative content creation focus on long video generation, addressing challenges and methodologies for extended video content, explore video generative AI, and provide a comprehensive view of text to video. We don't want that. We don't want that. Present a comprehensive survey on cartoon image processing, including a limited coverage of topics, systematically reviewing the integration of Gen AI into traditional, with really good attention how data technologies are. Okay, so we got this diagram here. Let's see. Of course, you got planning, you got script and scenario, item setting, character setting, background setting, the storyboard. Storyboard is pre-production. Okay. Then you got the layout of how the character and the movement within the scene. You got color design, a mood board. You got the background. You got the CG layout. Okay. Color direction, background correction. You got the key animation, Genga correction, Nigen correction, in betweening, and colorization. Then you go to composite, which has special effects. You do cutting. Okay. You got music, sound, and design. After record, dubbing, and VTR editing and delivery. Delivery? Is that how you pronounce it? Delivery? Is it not? Yeah, it's delivery, not delivery. Okay. Yeah, okay. Comprehensive workflow diagram of a traditional animation production pipeline, illustrating the stages of planning, pre-production, production, post-production, with detailed processes such as scripting, settings, storyboarding, layout, keyframe, in-betweening, colorization, and photography. I feel like so I've talked to a few artists and animators, and the most manual work right now that we can help with without affecting their flow would be just the coloring step. So they would have their color in terms of like the character design and their mood board, and that would just color in basically the flat color of the character first and maybe the scene. I feel like that would be tremendous in itself. And like the other step regarding that is like relating to artistic intent. So we can't really modify as much. Because they won't have, even with the coloring step, they want to have menu control. With the cell and coloring step, it's not too difficult. Um, it's just that we don't. Nobody wants maybe they can generate ideas for storyboard, generate some ideas for the keyframes based on the storyboard, but that requires prompting, that requires reference, and that in itself is a barrier because like a lot of times you can't describe you a picture is worth 1,000, yeah, it's worth 1,000 words. A video is worth even more than that, and so it's really hard to describe a sequence of animation. Maybe you can generate ideas based on the storyboard and you can pick and maybe modify it, but like I don't know. That's gonna be hard. But like yeah, we want to focus on the coloring step first, even with the post production is gonna be the hardest because there's a lot of stuff that you can do. Like imagine just this one. Of course there's shadow to the character. Um we can always just color in the flat color and then do the I mean, yeah, they can always color in the darker color later on. But I also went through like a lot of compositing. So it's not really it doesn't matter as much as long as you have the main color of the character, then you can adjust it how much you would like it to be. And yeah, like you can see here, like this is the plain color of like just the character. Removing the effects, this is a bit harder to look, but basically add and you got something, a lot of manual work has been removed. Of course, like if you focus a lot on compositing, then maybe it doesn't help a lot, but surely it would help with just the coloring in itself. This I have to test um myself actually if we try to promote this to people. Yeah. But that is like the first step, the easiest step. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Got figure 3. Examples of setting, series of items, characters, scene, and makeup. The examples are Delicious in Dungeon, Girls Bang Cry. How did they get this? How did they get this? That's weird. I wonder if I can find it, like the original. Girls Bang Cry, Nina Design. Nina the Rock? What? Mm, yeah, I don't think I can find it. Or maybe I can find it based on this image. Like, just take a picture using this one. I'm just gonna paste it in. See if we can find it. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, okay. Funny that Nina fashion sense is just British schoolgirl. Guess that's gonna be very helpful if we can find it. Hmm. Is this actually true? Like the color design? I feel like so. That's not it. This is not it. What? Wait, I thought I saw that. Was it not this one? Where's it from? Oh, like here. Here. You got this one. I move this over here? I have so much tab open. Not good. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah. Production example showing the transformation of scene from storyboard to final compositing, demonstrating key stages including layout, keyframe, coloring, and background. Omitting in between and just having the coloring. Color, yeah. Coloring would be what we do. Compositing is a bit harder, but you can definitely get something if you have the books and the background and the character animation, which shouldn't be too hard. Yeah. I'm gonna get some water. Okay, I am back. I feel a bit better. Having some water. I wonder if I can find anyone who's making anime in on Twitch or something. It'll be cool. Yeah. I feel like wait, I feel like Iron Malls and a few people are always streaming. Yeah, that's cool.
I'll be a Viking? Wow, Iron Viking.
I wonder if anyone's doing anything like that. Someone's making anime? Is anyone making anime? It'd be cool. Making anime or something like that. Ooh, what? Making an anime opening? What? Wait, that's cool. Wait, I have to see. I have to see this. Making anime. I need to see people make stuff. I love seeing people make stuff. Yeah. Making an animation.
Krita. Hold on.
Last live 2 hours ago. Making anime or something like that. That's cool. Oh, this is so cool. Wait, I actually like this. Okay. Follow. So let me know when someone actually is streaming or something. This is actually a good idea. Wait. Follow, follow. I'm following these people. So I don't know them. I just like seeing people make stuff. I think that's cool, to be honest. Making an animation, yeah. Whatever they're making animation live. Maybe making new emotes. Ooh. Let me see. That's cool. Making animation. Making animated shorts. It's all in art? Ooh. It's in the art category, I guess.
On lore, either in Subnautica of F1. Oh, by the way, I got
Oops, it's too loud. Making an animation. I'm just gonna follow these people. See what they're up to.
I'm a nasty.
Animation time. Follow.
It keeps disconnecting, but I don't know if it'll.
Making animation? What?
二人だけだ。
I don't know.
なの
That's so cool. Wonder what they're making. I'm just gonna follow. Five viewers. I don't know. You got Bob Ross? What? Is this actually what? What? You got what? You got Bob Ross? Is it actually him? It is him. There's no way. What? That is cool. Okay then.
Depressing. We'll put just a little pink in there just to give it a little warmth in the background. Don't want much.
Wow.
Don't want much. I still want it to have a distinct.
There's no way. There's no way. Maybe it's just a podcast. I want to search for animation. Someone making
So it's good to know we can kind of mess with this if we need to.
I'm gonna move this over here
The back we want
so
to
that we
kind
can
of
all see this.
This.
My bad. Let's see. Nope, that's not it. Just gonna pause
I don't know
this.
if I should bring in the butt a little bit, but I'll try and make it bigger. I'll try and keep it as is.
Do you animate? Do be positive. Do not bother some kind of bullying. Do not be overly. What do these people do? Get stuck by lightning. Catch fire. Or seem to be falling down. Play pretty much any games where you have been happily married. Ooh, that's cool. I call myself lucky.
I think I'm gonna have to clean that.
Lucky me TV. Okay.
Obviously, we'll get rid of that, but
Uh-huh.
we'll see. We'll see how I feel about it.
I want to see people animate. Do you animate? I don't know if this is drawing. Really drawing? Making game assets. Sam Green Media. Pretty cool. I'll see. But yeah. I don't know. I feel like I should ask more people. I guess. I do love watching people create stuff though. I'm gonna have to go back to one of my conversation with an animator. Yeah. Let's see if I have that. Don't think I've liked that video. Do I? Have I? How to... Okay, why coloring sucks. I think. Coloring for animation sucks. This video. And then there's this guy, molten paper. If I can click that. Yeah. It's ads. Okay. Oops.
Molten paper. So today I'm gonna show you the best ways to color your animations in Tumum Harmony. Let's get started. Alright, so first you need to make sure you have...
I think basically this... I talked to this person. He said that, yeah. I believe the step of the process that takes the most is the cleanup and the coloring. So I'm assuming the cleanup is after you do your key animation. You have your key animation and then you clean up the animation to make it smooth. Or let's see, I have this pic here, I think. I think this makes sense. So you got your rough draft, then you animate roughly the action, and then you do the cleanup. Yeah, you have your tie down, which I think is the key animation, and then you do your cleanup to make things uh, cleaner for the coloring step, and then you do the coloring. So yeah, okay, I think, or for this one, which one? So this is a rough draft. I assume like they can also group together the tie down and the rough draft, or maybe there's an in-between step here. I feel like, yeah, I feel like that would be correct. Assuming you just don't have the effect layers and just have the character, then we just have the color. Yeah. But what he did in the video though was I think this is in vector layer. So you have these dots here that you can move. Yeah, the step of process that takes most is the cleanup and the color. The only way in which the coloring can be fast is if you do your cleanup stage in vector layer. And so that's converting the raster image into vector layers, but it's really hard. It's really different from drawing because you have to move math and vectors and do what he said on your video, on his video. And even that color cleanup do isn't fastest at all. When using raster layers like in Clip Studio Paint, it usually makes the coloring stage way more time consuming. I wonder how it would look like if you do your animation in a raster layer. Coloring in raster layer animation? I don't know. Because you have to have your cleanup, so maybe it isn't that hard. If I have, if you have alias, yeah, alias in raster, then is it too difficult? How to animation 2D anti-alias, I think, without anti-aliasing. Let's see. Let me just find that video. How to do coloring. This is Spewy. Is it from Spewy? I think that's what his name is. Spewy coloring 2D animation. Why can't I find it? I don't think I can find it. Oh god. The vector. Okay, yeah. I think I see it now. Let's see here. Yes, Spewy Mind Palace. Anime Studios colored itself. Yeah. But with that step,
My name is Ashley Puyol.
Skip.
I color in anime drawings just like how Japanese anime studios do. I'm teaching myself the Japanese anime studio pipeline, and I've managed to emulate a method in coloring in anime cells using Clip Studio Paint. Keep in mind, this is not the only method of doing things. My team and I have made multiple anime-style animations over the years, and I'm going to be teaching you my method to coloring in these frames quickly and efficiently. First things first, we need to set up our animation cell folder. In your animation timeline, create a new animation folder and then create a new folder inside of that. Here is where we will set up our layers. First we have the top layer, which will be our line art layer. This will be where you draw the black line art and only the black line art. This is very important for later. An optional bonus tip: if you go over here to the change layer color button, you can change the entire layer's color to be solid black, so that no matter what color you might have accidentally selected, you can only draw in black on this layer. This is to help prevent you from accidentally drawing on the wrong layer.
Let me just skip to that part. Yeah, this part
Usually
here.
this is done with pencil, since a good majority of anime studios still use pencil and paper to this day. Otherwise, they'll draw them digitally on a program like Clip Studio Paint, OpenTunes, or TV Paint. These lines get scanned or imported into software like Redis Paintman and converted into these digital aliased lines.
And this kind of works like the vector layer, and then you can color in, which makes it easier. But then you have to convert back.
That look all pixely. This way, during the coloring process, the coloring team can...
I believe that should be the same, even though I wonder if... Let's see. Yeah, okay.
Easily just fill in the spaces all the way to the black lines without any weird transparency issues. Sure, there's going to be little pixel holes here and there, but it's the job of the colorist to fix the lines and fill in all the gaps. In order to emulate this process, I use a specific set of CSP auto actions provided by the YouTube channel NikaCH in order to convert the lines to the proper format. These auto actions do take some time to get used to, so I highly recommend watching this video on their channel that details step by step how to set it up and how to use it. If you don't want to do that, that's why I set up the folder structure the way that it is. All you have to do is set your brush settings to turn off anti-aliasing so that you're drawing with the pixeled lines directly. Obviously, you're drawing the black lines on the line art layers and the red and blue lines on...
Yeah, that makes sense. Let me see. Back at this here. That's different. That's in vector layer. Of course, that would be easier. The idea would to be have your tie down rough animation and do the cleanup for keys and breakdowns. That lets you color it even by leaving open gaps, as well as the color and even shading, and let an AI do the in-betweens based on the rough layer and all I clean up. Kind of like cadmium, but it's really early. It doesn't quite work. So yeah. Of course there's, I don't know, there's that layer, this one, which I think is also good. Is that this is only for images. It hasn't been applied to videos. So animation is just lacking there, I guess. I think so. It's kind of old as well. This one I don't feel like there's much to it. No. Not really something that you'd want. This is cumbersome. No artists and animators are going to use this. This disrupt their pipeline because you have different steps for compositing, coloring, and animation. Doesn't work like that. Interpolation, that's been discussed a long time ago. It just doesn't work the way it needs to be. It's different from in-betweens. Again, interpolation doesn't work. Yeah. There is a lot of progress in terms of, I guess, generation, but that's not really what we want. This is like new. 14 generally. Um, they do have a technique for separating the different layers, which is pretty cool. It would be nice if we can control that, because that's how animators would work in different layers, and then there would be the compositing step. They don't seem to separate the background, which is what I'm trying to do. Yeah. I keep thinking back to what I'm trying to build, and it just feels like I'm trying to reverse engineer the whole progress. And it's not perfect. It's never gonna be perfect because I don't have the original data, the original way that animators would do it. It's only an estimate, where I can only simulate so much. So it would be nice if at a certain point we can work with studios to figure out a way. Yeah. Or either I have to do that by myself. Oh, hi there, we leave tonight. Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Oh, what's up? I'm good, I'm good. Yeah. How are you doing? These are our AI animation papers. Yes, yes. These ones are the other one is yeah, animation AI papers. The one I'm reading right now is a survey. In terms of how people are using it for animation. Yeah. So I think it's a yeah, it's an overview of what has been done in the field up to 2024, the end of 2024. Yeah. So yeah, what I'm basically trying to do is Niato. Niato? What? Is that Japanese? What is Niato? I'm confused. Oh, you mean Nito. 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 Right? Ah, like neat. It's something people said in like 1950s. Yeah, Nito. Neat. Like rather than saying nice, I say noise. Noise. Like the meme. Hmm. What do you do? Wait, how should I call you? Should I just call you We Leave? Or Tonight? Are you a CS person or a trained animator? I'm a CS guy. Yeah. I don't know how to draw or animate. I do some editing before. It's a crap nickname, whatever you want. Um, I don't know. I'll just call you Tonight. Yeah. I'm a CS person at heart. I don't know how to draw. Yeah. I only know a bit of editing, bit of 3D modeling, and I am researching animation. Yeah. Do you do any sort of stuff in terms of CS or in terms of animation or drawing or just anything else? You're kind of doing a startup research phase. Yeah, kind of like that. Um, I'm trying to figure out like uh, so I guess I know what I want to build. Mm, it's basically to I don't know, to kind of help and build a tool for the coloring phase. I've been working with a few other developers and researchers as well. Um, yeah, so they're helping me basically build this tool to do the coloring step. And yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Hopefully in the long run, I can build out my own animation studio and just create and just animate stuff or even adapt anime, which is what I really want to do. Yeah. Yeah, you're a programmer. You're supposed to be working on a hackathon right now, but you're procrastinating. Yeah. I've worked on tiny bit in games, worked as a technician for an AI company for a minute. Okay, yeah. That's cool. That's cool. I haven't I haven't done any hackathon. I've seen people do it. I don't think I'm fit for it. Just as like with competitive programming, I don't do that as much as that. I just build things that I love, to be honest. And that's why I'm building this company, studio, whatever it is. Yeah. I used to work not worked in games, but I tried learning C sharp, I think, to make a game before, but yeah, that was a long time ago. I had a hard time. That's generally where I'm at, just trying to loosen up my working habits. Yeah, yeah. I'm trying not to be, I guess, to be more strategic with my time. I mean, I put in a lot of work uh into this, but it's just that I don't feel like maybe at times I'm kind of not sure what I want to work on. Maybe more in terms of management. Yeah, time management. Yeah, so I'm trying to be more consistent. Um, like streaming is also part of this, and also just yeah, trying to keep that going. So what's your direction? Trying to make original series with AI or making technology to support studios? The latter, the latter. I don't I don't believe in making anime or animation with AI. I believe that it should only be a tool. Um, and I feel like um, the first thing that companies are doing is trying to replace artists and animators, and it's kind of the same if you look at CGI in the past, and people were saying that they were gonna replace artists and stuff. This is a video, um, I don't know, made by I think I don't know. I watched this yesterday. It was by someone. I don't remember their name. Doodly? Doodly Dude? Or why CGI didn't replace animators? Replace animators. yeah, why did motion capture replace animation? And my point is kind of like that. I feel like companies are trying to replace artists and animators and just not hire them and things like that. I feel like you would still need a person, a human in the process, because art and like animation is a human expression, not just creating content for people to consume. And I don't think that even like people watching anime would like watching AI content. It's just not um it doesn't like as soon as you know it's made by AI, you just know that it's not going to work out. And I feel like yeah, I want to focus more on creating tools to help people rather than to take away their jobs. And I want the tools to also help with, you know, with my studio. I want to create a studio, and that requires me, you know, wanting to create tools that could help the things that I'm doing. And yeah, that's cool. Have good principles. Thank you. Thank you. I think, yeah, I feel like people have a lot of stigma against AI now because, well, it's taking their jobs away. It's not really helping, and all the corpos and companies are thinking about replacing artists, and I don't think that's the right way to think about it. It just isn't. Um, I don't think it's gonna work out in any way. Even like with all of the newest technology and AI research, it just isn't possible. Even with like movies and stuff, like nobody's gonna use it because you don't have control, and people don't like stuff that they don't have control over. Um, Especially with AI generated like content or just chat GPT and stuff. Maybe to generate ideas, but I don't think it's gonna help much uh, in terms of the creation process. Yeah. That's what I think. I don't know what it would be like in the next 50 years, but I doubt that things would change that dramatically. Yeah. And if it does turn out like that, well, we'll probably not have a job. Um, any one of us. So, yeah. But we'll see. AGI and all of those stuff is far soon to come. And if it does, it's gonna come for all of us. And at that point, yeah, I guess we'll just do what we do. Um, to have fun, to create content, to do stuff. Um, I think that's what people are good at. So yeah. I've been wanting to there's like a lot of anime that I like. It just isn't gonna be made because it's really related to financials and money related, and so those shows never get made. Um, and so I wanna, wanna make that happen, and I think that's very cool. Um, to be able to make your own shows and to create stuff that people like, and myself and I like. So that's what I'm aiming for. I really don't know. Things gonna work out. See, I'm surprised that they've been making 400 animes a year without automation. 400 in a year? Really? I thought like only 50 or 60. Or maybe 100 at most. Like 400 is a lot. Yeah, the animation industry isn't no fake number, you know more. Probably there's only a few hundred because like a studio can only make like two, three at max six. So like in terms of anime, it will maybe be of 100 at maximum, and maybe animation. I don't know, 50 if it's like full length. Indie stuff would be 200, 300, um, around that I think. But yeah, like most studios or most yeah, most shows and most movies, they aren't using anime or using AI to automate stuff. 3D helps, but it's not really automation. It's just that they're doing it in 3D. Um, it's like CGI and stuff like that. It doesn't really automate stuff. It just makes things difficult and harder. But it's also part of the creation process more than automating it. Okay, so what's the plan? You're in discovery idea phase. Um, okay, so we're kind of, so I know that we want to create first. If you look at this graph, or this diagram here, the first thing that I see people complaining about is like the cleanup and the coloring step. And so that's what I want to focus on first. Like those are the most manual and labor intensive part. And it doesn't revolve around the creation process in terms of like animation or like in between. It still requires people to like think about how the character is gonna move and how to express stuff. And so that's later on. Yeah, so the first step would be to help with that first, the coloring step and the cleanup. That's just basically making things cleaner. So that would be step 3. And then step 4 to just apply color and to do the cleanup for the animation. Yeah. Preferably, animators would still have control over how, at least a bit of control over how the AI is gonna assist with that. And I think that that's the way to go. We've been, I've started this, uh, I don't know, 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago. We've been thinking about that. Not really sure how the architecture of the model and the tool would look like, but the general gist would be that like you would have like a fully automated mode where everything is just done by the AI, but then you can also adjust how the AI would do. That's in manual mode. Like maybe it generates in certain points where the AI would help, and then you can adjust that. That's what I talk to people, and they want that as well. Like when things go wrong, they have at least some kind of control, and yes, so some control to help with the process and to make things easier. Um, at the end of the day, it's just trying to at least alleviate 80-90% of their work if it's a manual work. I think that works for now. Yeah. I'm also seeing if so my cousin is also learning to animate. I kind of draw her into this animation thing. She loves anime, and I do too. So like, I do want to see how I can help her and try to make it possible that she can also use the tool. And that's going to be very helpful that not only am I going to help others, uh, I am also using the tool myself. I think that's very, the main point is that maybe it doesn't help people as much, but at least it helps the work that I'm doing or the people around me. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out how the architecture of the AI model would look like, how to structure it, and things like that. But yeah, but the gist, the flow of the model is there, I think. Yeah. Also, there's yeah, like preparation and trying to get stuff to work, like the data to train the model and stuff. But yeah, where do you get data? Uh, let's see. So we have, I don't know if it's gonna be enough, but we have a paper got the Sakuga paper. Let me just open that up. There's a paper in creating a data set for this, and we kind of have it already. Is that we have to? It's kind of messed up. It's in terms of it's kind of messy in terms of how it is um, collected. It's basically a bunch of links that we have to download. It's not really the data set itself, but it's just a bunch of links to the clips, and we need to prepare it. Um, this basically is this paper was withdrawn. I think I talked to the original guy. It seems like he's just trying to make this data set to to better create or to help with the animation AI stuff, but you should buy like 1 billion of those $40 anime cells you can buy at Comic Con. Wait, you can buy those? You can buy those? Comic Con. You can buy those? I don't know. You could. Anime cells. Oh, I've seen people like buy these. Like you own a part of the animation. Yeah. But basically it's gonna be let me see if I can have that. Ooh, eBay. 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 Wow, okay, yeah. We'll say yes. Yasura Ataru Ramu Loon anime production setting notes. That's cool. Yeah. Like these are the data that whoops, the link is longer than I thought. Those are cleanup phase drawings, aren't they? Yeah, they are, yeah. This is after they kind of animate it in rough drawing, and then they do the cleanup to make things simpler, easier to look at. Yeah. Yeah, these are the things that we those are cleanup phase drawings. Yeah. I mean, you need an Elon Musk type Patreon to get you a million of these. No, yeah, it's hard to get the real data. The only thing that we can do right now is to simulate that. So based on all of the shows that is produced right now, we need to collect them and to kind of extract out the information that we need. And so I think I have that here. Let me just open up my diagram that I draw. So if we look at this one, I think, and this is what I extracted out from Menu Mercure. Just start scraping the eBay drawings. Yeah, so basically you would go from the final animation. Let me just do it here. You would have this, right? So this is the output drawing, and that goes through a number of steps. So there's wait, maybe this isn't gonna work. I'm just gonna go Excalibur draw then. Let me see if I have that here. Yeah. Loading, please. Please load. Basically this is a simple diagram of the paper. But this is before that. This is much more accurate. So basically you would have your wait. Is it not loading? Okay. I'm going back to that. I guess. Let me see. This one. Yeah. Okay. So basically you would have your storyboard that creates the animation. You make your sketches of the character, then you animate it with like the keyframes and the in-betweens. Based on the storyboard, you also create the background. This tone here doesn't quite work, but this is for compositing, kind of like a mood board of how you want your animation to look like. And you would have your character design, and then you would produce the animated color sketches, is what I call them. Yeah, so this would be the step that I'm focusing on, to have the keyframes, which is going to be just black and white of the character animated, and then you would use the reference design, whatever reference you have for the character, and those would be applied onto the character and to produce the animated color sketches. To get to that model, because we don't really have like real data, real information of how things are gonna go in production, we just need to simulate that. So basically extract from whatever videos we have, we extract out the backgrounds to get the character and the color, and then we train the colorization model. So that is what we're gonna do. And that means that I am going to scrape, I don't know, 15,000 animes and movies is what I calculated. That's about, I think, 100 terabytes of movies and shows just in animation. It's not that I don't think it's gonna be a big deal. There's no copyright in terms of generating content. It's really just coloring stuff. So yeah, I think I think that's gonna be fine. Yeah. What we're doing is just assisting with the coloring step. So there's really no copyright there. Hopefully, yeah. But that's my plan right now. Yeah, to just extract out what we can get from production videos and just use that. Later on, we can try to contact studios to get like the real information that you're using. But yeah, like right now, that's only what we can do. We can only simulate and extract out videos. Yeah. So yeah, of course there's getting the videos, which I'm waiting to for a person that's working with me. They're waiting to get the storage server to store all of the videos and media. That's the first thing. And then we can work on extracting the background, extracting the images and the color design and the character reference and stuff like that. Yeah, so that's basically what we need to do first. And then we need to figure out how the AI model is going to look like in terms of the architecture and stuff like that. And the final step would be to port that to some kind of tool like Clip Studio extensions or OpenTunes. I don't know if they have extensions, but I assume they have. And just use it there. Yeah. That's basically my plan. Does that make sense? Hmm. Dang, that's interesting. So it would be like recreate the turnarounds by looking for similar drawings through the series. Yes, yes, yeah. Kind of like that, yeah. There has been a lot of research in this, but it doesn't. I feel like they're just doing research for the sake of doing research, and not really. It's not really implemented. A lot of these paper kind of praise these other papers of being just innovative and helpful, but I don't see it being used anywhere if it's that good. There's I think there's this paper. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. That's let me just delete a few of these. It's messy. I have too many tabs open. If I can find it. Inclusion matching. I think that's what it calls. Yeah. It's here. This is kind of cool. This I feel like would be the most accurate of what we're trying to accomplish. This would be... Which would be best to describe this? Target line art. Learning inclusion matching. Is it this one? 27. This is their code. Yeah. I think it's this one. Paint bucket. Colorization. It's basically like you would have... No? Still no? I guess here would be the best way. So you would have kind of your animation. This would be your strips of animation in terms of your frames. And then you would have kind of the keyframe that you want to color in. And those would be where you apply your color and you draw on top of that keyframe. And those frames would be kind of spread out to other keyframes that are not drawn in terms of color yet. It's kind of like this cadmium.ai, I think. I don't remember their name. Oh, cadmium AI. No? Still no? Cadmium.app. Okay, fine. It's kind of like this. Maybe a bit better. Yeah, so you would choose a color in terms of your keyframe. So you have your animation, and then you would apply the color to that single keyframe, and then the AI is just going to color every single section based on that keyframe, which is kind of what we're doing. It's just that we're not going to use a single keyframe. So the person that is trying to color in should have already a reference, and we're just going to use that reference rather than letting them, having to color a single keyframe. And that's what we're trying to do. Yeah. I don't know if that makes sense. Something like this, right? Where you have your line art, which is maybe your animation without colors. You have your reference, and then you would have just the colored, even though the reference is different in terms of like the pose or in terms of like the position. Then the AI would still know how to apply the color to the animation. Yeah. Yeah, so that's basically that, right? You can use the reference as a control by just paint bucketing it. Yeah. Yeah, so the AI would just take in the reference. Let me just draw it out, actually, make things simpler. Yeah. As soon as you have your AI, right? And then you just have your, you have your, this would say reference. And then you would have that be here for the AI, right? And then you would have your animation, uncolored animation, right? And those would be put into the AI. Let me just move this here. potentially you would also have the control, like manual control or something, manual human input. It's like whatever position you want the color in, or whatever keyframe you want, things like that. And those would also be applied to the AI. And at the end, you would just have um, your color animation, something like that. Simple as that. Yeah, you would have your reference. That could be just a character design, right? Reference character design. You would have your uncolored animation. You can also have some manual human input. What position, what pose, what keyframe. You just put it into the AI, and then you would have your colored animation. And that's what I'm thinking about. Yeah. I talked to a few animators, and I think that the first thing that I presented was just this part of just letting the AI do the work. But they also want to have like control. So this would be like they can specify like where they want to fix stuff and let the AI do the manual work, and that would be it really. So hopefully this whole block here would do like 80%, 90% of the work. Maybe a bit manual control, like they can do and like go in and like fix stuff when they need to, and that would be great. Yeah. And then yeah, you also have like cleanup for this before, like cleanup, for example. Um, let's see. You can also have like cleanup, right? Cleanup. You can also go through another AI model. Let's say cleanup, cleanup model, cleanup AI, and then you would have your coloring AI. Yeah, coloring AI. Yeah, something like that. Um, basically, this step first will be that. Does that make sense? Mm. I'm also coming back. Yeah, you get it? Yeah. I just came back to this after like a week of interview preparation. Yeah, I was trying to get like some job on the side. I don't know how to do it, but I get it. Yeah, yeah. I don't get it either. So it's not like you're the only one. So I'm trying to learn as I go. Um, it's a lot of stuff. So yeah, I was like before this, like I had a week of interview preparation. I wanted to like get a job on the side that I can work on, and to like finance the things that I'm working. Because animation and making anime is it requires a lot of money. I don't have that, so trying to figure that out. If not, then it's all gonna be from the start, like from scratch. Like trying to create a tool, making something sustainable, and using that to, adapt anime to create animation and stuff. Yeah. Well, so trying to get back to it. But yeah, this is the general gist of it. Um, and the first thing that we will work on. Hopefully. Let me see. Were you doing tech interviewing? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. It wasn't really related to what I was working on. I before doing this AI stuff, I work in like web development and full stack. Any luck on the interviews? Um, Not quite. I learned a lot though during the preparing for the interview. I learned a lot um, that I think that I could apply for. Um, Even though if so, I went into the interview preparation, saying that whatever that I get out of preparing or passing the interview or not, did you do lead? Yes, I did lead code. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Surely, surely. Yeah. I goes so this is a new company. Um they basically do like recruiting and stuff like that for like companies. And so if you pass their interview, then you would get introduced to the companies that are hiring through them. I know the founder of this company. I contacted them before, um, and after I think 5 6 months, they contacted me back saying that they have a role for me, and so I interviewed for them. Took a week out to prepare and stuff. Um, yeah, things like that. I wasn't sure if I can pass or not, but at least I know going into the interview, I wanted to at least get out something of that, like preparing or the interview, um, that I can do and work on my job. So that's what I did. Sounds like a good, pretty good reference. Yeah, yeah. It was hard though. I don't think like even if I put in like more effort, even like a month of preparation, I wouldn't be able to pass that interview because the things that they were asking is really, really nitty gritty. It wasn't something that you would work on in terms of like a job. It wasn't be like you would apply in anything. It's just like information that you would learn for fun. Um, are you USA or interviewing for remote? Remote. I was interviewing for yeah for a US role. Yeah. I am from Asia. Yeah. Mm. I probably I probably failed miserably. But I didn't quite regret it. But at least I learned something out of that. Did he do some lead code mediums? Not even just like lead code mediums. Um, those are easy for me at least. It's just that the interviewer, not only was the interview not really related to the job, but also like the interviewer was kind of like a zombie. They wasn't like paying attention to stuff like that. And when I asked them for feedback and things like that, they were like, I think looking at their phone and they wasn't paying attention. And like I wasted, so I had like 30 minutes for like the coding section. Um, and I kind of wasted like 5 minutes or so like asking them questions because they wasn't paying attention. Um, it was like a simple console game. Yeah, a bit of lead code, I guess. Yeah, your Facebook has your Vietnam phone number on if you're trying to be secretive. Yeah, no, no, no. Stings, do you remember the questions? Oh, system design. Yeah, kind of, kind of. There were three sections. Um, there was a coding section, which was creating a simple game in a console. Second was the concept. So they asked me like in terms of code, in terms of data structures and algorithms, how to implement like a hash map and things like that. There's the full stack section, which was like API design and like web development. That's what they stated in their website, not really related to the interview, which was which is a different thing. And then there's concept. There's also low level stuff of like how CPUs and how systems work underneath. And then there's the final section of like creating an MVP and like system design for a product and stuff. Yeah. So those are the 3 sections. I remember the question. Yeah. It sucks. I'm just gonna say it sucks. The sections though, I think like those are good. I don't think the questions or even the interviewer was great. This was a senior role. It was, yeah. It was like a senior, yeah, heavy interview. Yeah. Yeah. They were trying to target like picky startups, and stuff like that. So it was really, yeah, senior, type typey. You know. But to be honest, whether you're a senior or not, I don't think most people would pass. Um, I learned a bunch during the preparation, but even if I've spent like more than that, I don't think I would have answered their question. Because like again, I was like trying to use the preparation to also assist my work. What do you mean design a simple game? Did they give you a pie game or something? It was a simple, I don't know. Let's see. Uh, so the first section, the coding section, turned a game in an interview. So they wanted you to create a game in the console, and the interview was about, I don't know if I could say it, but basically you need to create a simple game in the console, and there's like 5 steps that you need to complete. Simple from like creating the data structure to store the game, to taking inputs, to validating that you win or you lose, to additional features of the game and things like that. That's basically how the structure would go, to, yeah, designing that game. It's it's a simple game. Um, you would take inputs from the console and then display it, and things like that. Yeah, kind of like Minesweeper if you think about it. Yeah, maybe that would make sense. Yeah, Minesweeper, but in the console. Like input in the terminal. Kind of, yeah, yeah. Kind of unusual. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think normally people would do that. For me, I feel like it's normal if you started out like learning about those things, but like it's not. It's really uncommon. If you're a senior and you're doing that kind of stuff. Yeah. Oh well, but I would say though they're doing their best. Like for anyone that there is interviewing with them, they're trying to like give feedback and stuff like that. That's very refreshing if you're trying to apply for jobs. Most people would just ignore you and ghost you. This on the other hand was it was hard, not not easy, very tough. But at least they would give you feedback, um, and things like that. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, you can always apply again after like 6 months or so. But like, I don't know if I would apply back. Yeah, it was nice though. Different experience overall. I do like interviewing with the actual company though, because like I will be actually talking to them about like what problem they are solving and how can I help and how it aligns with the role and stuff like that. This though on the other hand was just like um because like the interviewer is just an interviewer, not from their company or the company that is trying to find someone. So it's just it just wasn't aligned. Um, and yeah, and the interviewer felt like a zombie, to be honest. The amount of grinding these CS students do for LeetCode is wild. Did a bunch of interviewing research a few months ago. If you're looking for resources, this is memorization to be. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. Yeah. I won't say that LeetCode is completely stupid. I would say yes, you would need to understand the basics of data structures, especially like arrays, how to work with caches and stuff like that. But it's not. It, if you're actually working at a lower level, then yes, it works, it helps. But like most people aren't at that level. Mostly you're working in terms of like the software level, the application level. Um, yeah. But like grinding for LeetCode, just I could see it for fun, people having fun doing that, but to learn stuff, I don't I don't think so. I like doing stuff because it affects the final or whatever I'm trying to do. It affects the problem. Then I like to learn about it. But it's like if it's just for fun, like I don't think that would stick to me in any way. Um yeah. It has to have some kind of impact or implication. Um that's for me at least. Mm. Do you have any idea of how to get customers? Well, the only way is to go out and talk to people. Well, that's the only way. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if indie animators use anything like cadmium yet. Yeah, there were some that uses that before and mentions it, but it's really early and like it's been like a year or so that they have released anything. And so like the platform is still the same, their AI model and their technique is still the same. Um, I feel like you could jump into animator streams on Twitch and pitch them live. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Um, that's what I was trying to do like a few weeks ago as well. Like to just contact people and talk to them about it. And most agree. Most that I talked to, or like everyone, I don't know, like people I didn't get a chance to talk to, would, yeah, maybe they don't understand the idea as much or how it would be effective. So I really want something that can show to them and like, yeah, to get them to use it. But right now it's just talk. Mm. And I also do like doing more than talking because I feel like, yeah, actions speak louder than words. So I really want to build something and get them to use it rather than just saying it. Yeah. I do get some inputs already, so I think that's enough. It's really just building out the thing, and letting people test it, and then we go from there. Oops, my alarm. You can set up a demo on Twitch where Twitch chat peaks colors for reference. Yeah. Oh well, that's cool though. That's cool though. Now I want to draw. I suck at drawing. I don't know how to draw. I wish I could animate. Yeah. But yeah, that'd be cool though. I'm gonna I'm gonna note that down. Yeah. Let me note that down. That's a cool idea though. Yeah. I'll definitely do that, yeah. When we have like at least a model. Just like the model itself. Creating the tool would be like a different part. Let me know when you get there. Yeah? Okay, yeah. I'll mention you when that happens. Just oh, my Discord link is broken? Oh, it's not broken. The server link or like the server boost is broken. Um it broke down yesterday. Let me send you a new link. It's supposed to be a permanent link. Let me see. I don't even know what I do with this channel. I was trying to figure out how to use AI before for animation, and it was just like testing image and video generation. Well, those didn't quite work out, and the only people who are interested is, well, yeah, people using it for nonsense, I would say. Can you stream development or will it get stolen? No, I don't think it would be. Are you open source with the model close? Hard question. Hard question. I'm trying to figure that out. I'm trying to I want to stream, not because not only because I want to promote what I'm doing, but also to be more disciplined, and to be more consistent. Um, in terms of the model and stuff, I just don't want corporations and companies to take it away. The compute though, you would still have like the expertise to like train the model and stuff like that. I don't know how much valuable that is. And in terms of the model, maybe the architecture, but I feel like there's already so much paper out there. Like you could get something going. There's a streamer who works on her own secret commercial software and just shows her face. Really? Let me see. Janet Akar works on her own secret commercial software. I want it to be sustainable. I don't know if it would be commercial. So the idea would be just like give it to any animators and artists to use for free. And like when they find it useful or they make money off of it, we would take like a portion of it, like just 5, like 10%, or just like $10 if they do make money. It's not going to be expensive or anything. As long as it's sustainable. Janet Akar. Some kind of streamer, software dev, probably gushing about functional programming. Ooh. That's cool. Follow that. Yeah, I don't think it would be so secretive. So yeah. It should be fine. If like somebody wants to steal it, they can just like do their own research and they would be better off anyways, so yeah. I don't know if it would be open source or not, but at least the the software would be open. I feel like once it starts producing visuals, it would stand out against other development on Twitch. You mean the model? It would stand out against other development on Twitch. I do want to get that going because I want myself to be able to use it. if people aren't using it, it's animation software versus like, yeah, server software is like really, it's like the underdog. Like if yeah, if it's a tool that people can visually see, then yeah. It would be cool though, yeah. If people aren't using it, I am using it for sure. Don't know how much it would help create my own animation, but I think it would help a lot. You're waiting for your computer, you could start working on the integration part. Yeah, yeah. I think that makes sense, to be honest. Yeah. Just waiting for like the storage server to like store the media. Yeah. We have the compute. We have the hardware. It's just that we don't have a server to store like the data. Yeah. That's the only bottleneck right now. The integration part, like, yeah, that's gonna be something. Because I remember, for example, Clip Studio Paint has extensions, but like their SDK is in like Japanese or something. So that's gonna be pain in the, yeah, that's gonna be painful. Extensions, SDK, or plugins is what they call it. Create plugins. This is 2 years ago. We need a stable diffusion plugin. Yeah, and this is 2 years ago. Plugin availability in general would be nice at some point, especially since they intend to charge more often. Do you know what Gardic phone is? What is Gardic phone? What Gardic phone? What? Gardic phone. The telephone game. Nope. No idea. The telephone game. Choose a character and a nickname? Is it like Quizlet? Or Quiz... I don't remember. Is that a Queller? Sure is. It's time to draw. Is it like a guessing game? Pink Eye Girl. There are viral videos with this. What? Ooh, let me see.
In this video, we are going to be playing. God damn it! Really doing that? You're subbing while I'm trying to do the intro, making the text to speech go up. Okay,
animation game.
In this video, we are going to be playing Never Have I Ever in Gardic Phone. My friends are all going to be giving questions, and then if we have done it, we have to draw how it. Okay, come on, man! I'm trying to do a YouTube intro. In this video, we are going to be playing Never Have I Ever in Gardic Phone. All my friends will be asking questions, and then if we've done it, we have to draw it. If we haven't, we can draw whatever the hell we want. Never have I ever fallen in the woods and had someone fall.
What?
Wait, can you explain it?
Okay, what?
So guys, if you get that one...
This one might just be drawing. I don't get it. I don't get it. There's like a similar game to this. I don't know, Scribbles? Scribble it? Yeah, Scribble it. Kind of like this. I played this before. It's a guessing game. You draw out the nouns or whatever, and yeah, people have to guess it. Is it like that? One of your tech gets there, you could approach these sorts of games since you never have time to color. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, wait. That's cool though. That's cool. Wait, yeah. That's interesting. That's kind of cool, yeah. Cool way to think about it. I didn't think about that before, yeah. Like if they draw out something, then they can just use a reference and the AI would like figure out how to color and stuff. Maybe that's cool.
pay attention now. If you get Buff's one, it was never have I ever fallen in the woods and had someone fall on top of me naked.
What?
Oh boy. I have a hell of a one to draw right now.
Oh.
Quite a confessional, one might say.
I mean, I feel like everyone's peed in the pool, though, right?
What?
Never mind. Never mind.
You are never allowed over
Wow,
at my
you're
deck
so
in my
just
hot tub.
kidding.
What the
I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Like I was plugging for one of these games, or even another way to make a better Gartic phone to sell in the short term and keep you going. Yeah, something short term. Yeah, because I feel like I want to make animation and anime, but that's a long process. It's like in the long run, we could create our own content, create our own shows, but it's really hard because the only person that I know how to draw and animate is my cousin who's trying to learn how to animate. There's my brother who knows how to edit. This guy in the video is one of the biggest indie animator influencers too. Ooh. Oh yeah. I think I've seen Rubber Ross one of his videos before. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Let's see. I think it's this guy, yeah. Like a year ago, maybe. Popular? Yeah, this is not a drawing. I watched this, yeah, a year ago. Pretty nice, yeah. Trying to promote people's work. Very neat. Scribble it. Gartic phone. I am gonna note that down. The idea just keeps coming in.
You weirdo! You weirdo!
Oh, you can use your tech to make general color games. Yeah, yeah. That's true. That's true. Yeah. I haven't thought about that aspect before. Of like creating a game. Yeah, because the only thing I thought about was like making something that is tangible in terms of like um like creating anime or animation. You would have something that people are actually creating. Yeah, like people used to do coloring books for a while to relax. Who wouldn't want to pick up the colors for an 80 animes as a relaxing exercise? That's true. That's true. That's true though. That's true. I wonder how that would work. Copyright gray area, but sell it to Crunchyroll. Ah, I do hate streaming sites as well. I promote I don't know how I should say this, but I do kind of support piracy. It's really an access problem. Yeah. Don't, no. I think Hakita's quote, the creator of Ultra Kill, said this. It was like culture shouldn't exist for only those who can afford. Um, and I think that makes sense. Like a lot of people just don't have access to content in general, and the only way they can do that is like to pirate. And well, it gives them more access, more opportunity, more ideas, more exposure. Not only the content being shown, but also the people watching it. I keep thinking back to like people who can't afford, and shows that are produced but like never get that exposure. Like I remember Girls Men Cry. It was like an original series from Toei, but like you could never watch it from like a legit website. Um Crunchyroll or Funimation and any of those sites, you can't watch it. Um because like the only way that you could is like pirate it. Um and so it's not even available. And yeah, also to people who can't just afford it in general, I don't have a problem paying for stuff, but I have a problem not owning the stuff that I pay. Um, and that's also a problem with subscriptions and stuff. Yeah, and copyright laws are also very outdated. 20 years or so now that a lot of problems are not solved. Yeah, I don't know. I think like just have a streaming service, but like maybe just a portion, like a large portion of that money goes back to the animators, then that would be like good. Because like when you release something and like it doesn't get exposure, or like to people that doesn't get that access, it's just a waste. Like for shows that get license in terms of Crunchyroll, maybe after a license ends, you can release it on YouTube or something, because there's no point in like keeping it. Is what I would say. Yeah, that's my thoughts though. I don't think I would have access to any of this was it not for piracy or just YouTube and you know things like that. So yeah, mm. It's a controversial topic though.
Privileges. I don't even know what I just.
I get to bring back a Never Have I Ever classic. So I collect Dragon Ball figures, as a lot of you know.
Yeah, I mean having a bunch of ideas on how to commercialize the tech if it works. Yeah, yeah. I don't know, like, um, hmm. This things to be rolling. I'm setting myself a deadline for a month from now. Yeah, because I don't think the hard part would just to be getting the data, right? Getting the data to train the model. That's one. That we've kind of figured that out. The only part is execution, and then there's figuring out the architecture of the AI in terms of the how things would work, how you encode and decode, how you um yeah. You mentioned you want to learn about drawing. You said you'll be able to get to line art from finished anime. For me, no, not really. That requires me learning how to animate though. I'm not an animator. I want the animators themselves to be able to use the tool. You mean line art from Finnish anime? The program, you talk about the instructions, kind of steps, like you can remove backgrounds. Yeah. 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 Can you also remove colors and get essential line art? Yes. Yes. Those are available. That's not the hard part. The hard part is getting the extracting the background and extracting the color. Sorry, extracting the character um, from like the videos and clips. That's like the hard part. Extracting the line art is readily available. There's like a lot of models that can do that. So it's just like picking the best one. Yeah. And if you're talking about going from like line art to, yeah, you can make a popular drawing app from that. Really? You can? I guess the only thing I've thought about is like creating animation and creating anime. I haven't thought about anything outside of that as much, yeah. Yeah, going from line art to your animation to having the colored animation to then compositing it with the background and like having effects and such. Just give someone a drawing and onion skin the second drawing. And now people can learn how to animate literally any classic anime. That's true. That's true though. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. That actually is a good idea. I'm gonna have to note that down again because like learning to animate is also a big problem in the animation and anime field. Because usually people don't. Might be fun. We should collab on something like this. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, yeah. Like animation education is also like training in general to learn how to animate is like um the only resource is like YouTube and stuff like that. That's how usually people learn how to draw and animate. There's no like training or internship where people would be able to draw from like animation studios. So it's also a big problem. Training is a problem, wage is a problem, schedule is a problem. Yeah. And the whole way that animation shows are made as well. I mean, you like drawing? This is how everyone started tracing. But you can make a much more robust solution for that. Yeah. It is a good idea though, yeah. Because I was thinking about how it would also help like people just starting out. Yeah. This is what becomes after the second drawing. Do you to present the person with the original third drawing or something that adapts to their attempt? Hmm. Hmm. Like you said, you would originally be attacking the cleanup phase. Yeah, so the coloring phase and then the cleanup. Yeah. That seems to get hard. for like that seems to eventually be hard. Yeah, that is hard. That is hard. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Maybe, maybe. Again, we can only kind of simulate and try to guess and extract out the information and the data. We don't have real data, so that's as far as we can get. Um, I think even letting people get access to simplified drawings from anime seems like a lot of fun to draw with. Yeah? Yeah, sure. That is true, that is true. I don't know how feasible that is. Because like with the coloring step, it's just that there's no copyright there. You're just like using the AI to like color in. But in terms of like giving people like access to the anime's production and stuff like that, that relates to, you know, the original show itself. Um, and I think that requires permission from the original creator and studio. I don't know how feasible that is, because they can easily copyright your system. If it's like something that is different in terms of like the character, and stuff like that, then yeah, you could totally do something like that. But then your problem would be to create a character that kind of looks like the character that you're watching in the anime, but it's like slightly different or something. It's like a variant of it, um, which I think is not impossible, but like yeah, it has its own problems. Not impossible though. It's a good idea, yeah. You can definitely not stream content that you don't own though. That's like against copyright laws. But you can do other ways. You can do it in other ways. Totally possible. I'm psych. Have you scraped 1 billion animes yet? There's only like 15,000, and like a lot of them you can't get access to, um, because like they are torrents and stuff like that. Yeah, I think there's like 7,000 animes and like I don't know. Let me see the metric again. There's roughly almost 3,000 movies. In terms of series, there is 12,000 of them. So a total of 15,000, um, for both movies and series. This is only animation available, like animes, not including YouTube and stuff. So I don't know how much that would be. How are you going to do that? Are there just gigantic torrents already? That's the problem, um, of like getting torrents, is that you aren't necessarily guaranteed to get them because they're distributed. Um, yeah, it is available from time to time, so it depends really. It depends on your network. It depends on the torrent in terms of how many people have that torrent. Um, yeah, and that differs time to time. How much is 100 terabyte on AWS or whatever? That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Um, if you're using cloud, like let's say a terabyte on Google Cloud, which is what I used before, is like $20. That's like $20,000 a month for 100 terabyte. But like, if you buy your own servers, 100 terabyte is very little. It's like only so $200 for 20 terabytes or something. I think $8 for 1 terabyte. so it only costs you like $1,000. Yeah, to buy the discs and the drives to store those. Cloud is expensive. 100 terabyte is 20,000 or something a month. So that's like 200,000 a year. I don't think that's feasible. And win this hackathon, I get 2,500 credits. I don't know what to do with it. 200 Google Cloud credits? You can't do a lot with Google Cloud. I use GCP as well. Mostly for compute and stuff like that. You can get a lot with that, but in terms of spending that credit, it is not worth it. I don't think. Um, yeah, I don't think there's a lot that you can do with like Google Cloud credits. $2,500 Google Cloud credits. You can get a free trial for Google Cloud, like $300 for like two or 3 months or something on their website, um, for free. I think I don't remember the exact. Yeah, 2 months. I think 2 months. $300 free. You could probably store a few terabyte of information over a few months, depending on how your credit lasts, though. But again, like with cloud credits, you can't. It's not the main prize. You always get some crap credits in hackathons. Yeah, yeah. There's not a lot of stuff you can do with that. Like if you're a business of some sort, then those credit would just fly by in a couple of days. So I don't know how much it would help, to be honest. Yeah. It's not totally unusable or like um waste though, but yeah. Definitely not going to be your main source of like um yeah, the main source of your uh how you're gonna do with your functionality and stuff like that. The cloud. Cloud is expensive in general. Of course, there's a lot of hassle with going DIY and having your on-prem server, but like it's a lot more effective um, than like renting and using the cloud. That's what I really hate, you know. Hmm. Let me see. Um, I am having a few partners working with me on this. They have like yeah, they're providing compute and stuff for like researchers and to work on open source projects. Um, and the founder is like interested in what I'm doing. So we just scrape AnimeDB and scrape to a very legal anime site. I scrape all of Anilist. Yeah, I scrape Anilist already. Yeah. So I guess we're done with scraping. It's just downloading it. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of want to get back to with some people that are working on this with me, but they are kind of busy. They are going through a lot of stuff as well. Like their parents passed away last week, so I don't want to rush them. Yeah. So I'll just do what I can in the meantime, and yeah. I don't seem like the server is gonna come soon though, so just waiting on that as well. Again, yeah. In terms of scraping, we're kind of done with that. Yeah. This here. This is the best site that you can do. They have a lot of data that you'd want. Let's see. Search. Popular this season, trending down, all-time popular, something like that. They have a GraphQL API that you can use. Analyst, GraphQL. Yeah, they have a document for this. Yeah. Let's see. Getting started. Yeah. This here. GraphQL, Analyst, Co, and stuff like that. This is the best site overall. If you want to scrape anime stuff. What? Do they have don't they have like API dot analyst or something? No? I remember they did. Playground. Is it this one? No? Oh, they changed it? What did you scrape the GraphQL with? You mean the data or the language? Let me see if I can. I have that code here. Let me open that up. Let's see. Oh. It's messy. God, it's so messy. Yeah. A lot of stuff. We scrape with things like Puppeteer. Yeah, I use Puppeteer. Yeah. What is it? Don't remember what I use. Selenium. Selenium. Yeah. I use Selenium. Let me change it to the code one. It should be fine. Analyst.py. This here. If I can show it. There we go. Yeah. So this is like the query. Let me see specific. I got my URL here. In terms of like the format of the information that I would get per page, type of anime, format, TV shorts, movies, ONA, OVA, finished ones. I think I got up till like mid of 2024. So I'll just assume that's like 2024 and stuff. And then just using the queries here. You got like the page info, the total current page, how many pages you got, and then there's the media, which is the show itself. Yeah, like titles, then like how many seasons, what episodes, duration. There's like the cast, there's like tags, the score, the images, the characters, things like that. Basically like that. I don't know. distribution, no, extract, fetch. Yeah. And this is just fetching from analysts. I'm kind of just spamming their server here. Not a good practice. Should have used some kind of timeout. But you only do it once, so yeah. And then I extract out the information, having some kind of filter, like the scores of the show, the movie length, the episode count, the type to be anime. There's like manga and things like that. Movie, TV and ONA, which is for TV shows. There's like shorts and stuff like that as well. But this is a bunch of filter. And yeah, and then finally you would get your animes filter. Let me see if I can find that. Mute. Yeah, you got your 2023 movies and series here. Is it this one? Filter. This is gonna take a long time to load. Yeah, that's gonna take a long time. Oh, it's freezing. Oh god. Oops. Yeah. It's, I think it's 300 megabytes. So yeah, I closed that. Let's open another one. Bit simpler, maybe. Yeah. Movies? Yeah, filter movies. They should be a lot less heavy. Yeah. Simple here, right? You got one media here. Let me close this one, for example. Yeah, you got your title, Cowboy Bebop, type, anime format, the date, the season, the images. Yeah. And then I use that to construct torrent queries, movie result queries. Yeah. The resolution, AnyDB, ID, stuff like that. And basically got your torrents. Yeah. So I'm just selecting the best torrent here. Things like that. A lot of these torrents are not available anymore. And so it depends. Usually it's available for like 1 or 2 weeks. Or maybe up to a month. Then like the torrent availability is gonna change and things like that. There's also just a lot of shows that are old and nobody's gonna watch them anymore, and so those shows are kind of lost forever. I kind of don't want that. So my other goal would be also to collect every single show and to have them, stored somewhere. Which is gonna be cool. Yeah, so that's basically what we got. And it's just downloading all of these shows. And yeah. And that is just for movies. There's also for series. Yeah. Filter series. I guess I don't have these here as well. Yeah. For series as well. It's lagging, yeah. But basically that's that. Yeah. Oh. I lost my stream. We got that. So I'm just figuring out how, again, to construct the model. Plugins as well. I don't know Japanese. That's another thing. just going through this paper to see what I might be missing, and go from there. Let's see. I'm gonna get some water. I am back. Okay. Where were we? Yeah. Basically here for this paper, and gonna look back on how things have advanced in the field and what we need to do differently. Yeah. Any comment? Any questions? Oh, let me check my stream here. Are there videos of the model they're mentioning in the 2020s era? Are there videos of the model? Are there videos? There. You mean the model that is mentioned in the paper? And are there demos of the model? I see the papers. The paper shows kind of more. Oh, you mean this? These models here, like this. Okay, let me see. And that is Anisora. Yeah, Anisora. I don't know if they released the paper. Are they generating new frames of the Lion King? Yeah. This is I think the paper is doing, let me see here again. Contributions maybe? Yeah. Our contributions can be summarized as follows. We develop a comprehensive video processing system that enhance pre-processing for video generation. Yeah, video generation. Propose a unified framework design for animation video generation. Yeah, again, video generation. And release a benchmark dataset specifically for evaluating animation generation. Yeah. Don't know if they have their GitHub. So nope, no code as well. Just the paper. Just the paper. And I believe they're generating new frames because they have I believe they have like prompts. First, last frame. Yeah, you can see here they have a prompt. The character slowly raises her hand, and a golden flame forms in her palm, flickering continuously. It's video generation. Yeah. It depends on the paper. Some paper has demos. This one I don't think they have one. Yeah. So it's kind of the same with like this one. So AnyDoc, project website. They don't. Let me just search it on YouTube. It's a lot easier to watch on YouTube. AnyDoc. Yeah.
Anido is a groundbreaking AI tool.
Okay. What? Let's see here. Yeah, so you got your line art, your character design, and then it creates the result. Yeah. Depends on the paper, I guess. Some writes paper, some have demo. Yeah. And those are mentioned as well in the survey. 2022 right now, I guess. Anisora, Tooncrafter, AnyDoc, and stuff like that. And I guess like computer assisted is like Clip Studio Paint, Toonsies, and stuff like that. Yeah. Mm. Where were we? Craziest thing you can see in 800 views on YouTube. Was it 800 views? Was it 800 views? Yeah. Craziest thing. It looks good, but in their paper they kind of mention the animation workflow as well, but like there's like a flaw, like significant flaw in what they're doing. What do you think that comment that says is fake? What's fake? Fake? Fake, fake, fake? Which one? First of all, this is disgusting and not art. Second, there is literally no proof this is real. You've only shown clips from shows and movies where you somehow remove the color, guessing through AI. The result could easily just be the original clip. No, it's not the original clip. No, I tried it before. It's not. The model is there. It's not fake. And you can see the artifacts right here. Like even just for this one. Like if you look at the eyes from like the design, going from the line art to the result, it's like AI artifacts, if you know. So and if you look at the original shows, it's not like this as well. They have like a bunch of examples in their GitHub as well. Like if we look at the here. AnyDoc. Is it not loading? It's not loading. Oh god. Okay, it's loading. See here. Yeah. Bunch of results here. And they also try it with like different line art as well. Yeah. Something like this. Yeah. And then you have also for this one like different colors. Yeah. Different reference, different color, and stuff like that. Yeah, so it's definitely not fake. And again, if you look at this very closely, this eye here, her eyes are like flickering. That's AI artifacts. This one as well. This one here as well. Yeah. Mostly because they're training on a very outdated model architecture. and also the resolution on which they're training on is very small. I think it's not even 720p, but like 480p. So yeah, it's not there. It's not there yet, and nobody is gonna use these models. At least I don't think anybody is using it. If they are, they kind of do not understand the animation flow enough. Yeah. I tried this, yeah. Let's see here. They use like a very old model. Yeah. It can only work with 14 frames. Yeah, 14 frames as well. And then resolution. Do they say anywhere on that? Resolution. No? I guess in their paper. Resolution. What was it? Yeah. This is done for 256 times 256. Yeah, here 512 times 320. So not even 480p. Very, very small. It's definitely not fake. It's just that it's not there yet. Yeah. They did do some cool things though, I would say. I don't know how effective it would be. Hmm. This one. Bunch of maps. Yeah. That's AniDoc. Most of which is interpolation. Yeah. Or AI generation. Kind of crazy, but I feel like a lot of these papers are just there for the sake of making a paper. Yeah. Yeah, real data would be this. Here, I guess. Like actual scenes and actual items and actual design of the character. Yeah. With AniDoc and Anisora, they're kind of grouping this here. So you have your storyboard, your layout, your keyframes, your coloring step, and then you have compositing. Do you know anything about computer vision? This reminded me the hackathon that had a track around analyzing old video that I was staying away from. A bit about computer vision. I don't know how much I know though. Not extensive. But like from what I see from like the AniDoc paper, what they're kind of doing is kind of like that. So they have like a tracking system or tracking model that kind of tracks where the color needs to be applied to the character. So you can see here they have like the sketches, and then the color is referenced to like the different frames. This is like the reference. This is like the animation, and this is like the line art extracted from it. And it's kind of like trying to match the color to like the correct precision. That's what at least I understand. It's kind of like computer vision. Um, yeah, I don't specialize in it, so I don't really know too much. Reminds me of the like what people usually do to like track hand movements, right? Um, they have like points for your hands and palms, and like depending on how like the different points move, it's kind of like that. So I assume that's computer vision. Yeah, not really machine learning or AI kind of. Is it light glue? Let me see. Light glue. Local feature matching. Odd light speed. Yeah, like you can see here. Is it computer vision? I don't really know. Yeah, are those labels just generated from manual tagging? This one? It's like kind of you can do manual tagging, but what they're basically doing is just like feeding the model to like kind of extract out the points that needs to apply the color, and that's basically what they're doing. Yeah, that's what a lot of AI models and how they're trained is like feeding a lot of data to a model that hasn't learned anything, and depending on how good they are to like the original result, the model would learn how to like adjust and apply, the yeah, I don't know how to explain it, but it compares like the loss compared to the original result, and the model is like revise uh the next run, and people keep feeding the AI model as much data. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's just like I'm not good at explaining things, but like 3 blue 1 brown is like really good at this if you want to learn more. Yeah, let's see, where is this video? Neural networks. Neural networks. Let's see. Skip. For example, you have this network here, right? They're basically trying to train the model to have probabilities and such to output something. So how would you set up your model? Any clue code yet? Any code yet? No, not at all. No code yet. Just some idea. The code is gonna be hard. I haven't done much model implementation yet. A lot of which I do is like porting software and like porting hardware to work. OpenIDE. No! Are we doing it now? I have no clue. I have no clue. At least let me learn through this survey first. That's gonna be hard. I have no experience implementing a model by myself. At least I have to have a general sense of how things work. Yeah. and I have like 20 papers that I have to go through that is related to what I'm trying to do. So, that's a lot. So, yeah. Anime line art extraction, how to do, yeah, color transformation, model, stuff like that. Yeah. Well, first thing is this paper, and going through a few papers, and yeah, trying to actually do something. So that would be the plan. Your CPU crashed. You sign. How did your CPU crash? Where's the IDE? Are you? Oh no! Oh no! I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I am not ready. Let me just, you know what? Let me just open up one of my server. Don't know if these would work. I think they do. Hopefully. Let's go with this one. Yeah. Do you work at the University of Hanoi? No. No. No, you gotta start coding to eat. Oh god, yeah. I gotta start coding. I'm poor. I don't have a job. Academic reads paper. Academics read paper? Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true, yeah. I'm self-taught, so like from all this coding and programming and reading paper is just everything that I have to do by myself. So, yeah. And reading papers is just part of what I need to do, so that's that. It's addictive to learn. Yeah, it is. I'm so thrilled each time I learn something new or something fun. I don't know why people don't kind of see that. I have my brother and a lot of people who's just not into learning as much, or like they're just not excited. Yeah. Maybe it's not something that they like, or they just haven't found something that excites them yet. But yeah, I guess it depends. I like building stuff. Let's see, so I can stream my this screen? No, this, that, or covering research addict. I can be your sponsor. Recovering research addict. If you're already here, then you're already you know, helping out, so I appreciate that. Let me open that up. Let's see here. Let me connect to my server real quick. I think this should be fine. Hopefully it's not slow. Got to keep an idea in mind for what you're looking for. Do you make notes on something like Obsidian? Oh god. I use Notepad. I use Notepad. Oh god damn it. I should learn how to use Obsidian. Yeah. I used to use Notion, but it's like It's like such a lot of work, like opening a tab on Notion and like and stuff like that. I just open Notepad and like and do stuff with it. Maybe it's a bit hard to like make graphs and like, you know, document stuff, but that's what I do, to be honest. Let's see. So I have my server here, I think. And then I'll open VS Code. Let me share my screen. Wait, no, that's main. Should I use Evernote until CEO said he was stealing everyone's stuff, Obsidian's free and Markdown? Yeah, I remember people back, I don't know, a year ago, I think. People say Obsidian is like really good. I wanted to try like a bunch of stuff, like people say it's good. I remember Bun Bun as well, like a package manager that does everything. Obsidian is one. A lot of frameworks. I just end up not doing a lot of those stuff and trying out because like I don't know. It's just like a lot of stuff to get through and get going. Didn't end up doing anything. Let me display capture. No, that's not it. That's not it. Not my screen here. This screen here. Oops. Control S. Control S. That should do it. Yeah. Options things. Use Obsidian. What is Obsidian again? I remember. Is it like in an IDE sort of? I remember that. Obsidian. Get Obsidian for Windows. Even on your phone? It says free localhost writing program in MD. Okay. Okay. I'll download it. People say I like I have to use cursor as well, like the AI IDE and stuff. I'm just too lazy porting all of those things over to a new IDE. I wanted to try Vim, yeah, new Vim and stuff like that. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I don't do, that I do outside of just like with my keyboard. It requires like visual Prime Enjoyer. Yeah, the Primogen, yeah. I still watch his videos, yeah. See, have I downloaded it? I think I did. See if I need to do anything. Only for me, anyone who uses a computer, install Obsidian. Yes. Run Obsidian. And what is this? You can create a new vault, create a new Obsidian vault under a folder, open a folder as vault, maybe quick start. Okay, create a new note, I guess. Control N, yeah. How do you do stuff? Is this like a markdown? Is this like a markdown text editor? All files are just .md in a folder structure. Okay. Tests. Okay, how do you write stuff? Oh yeah, you got headers. Yeah, stuff like that. Just like markdown, I guess. I don't quite remember. Guess you have links as well. See my notes. Oh, those are ugly. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, I just noticed coloring. AI model. Copy paste. Copy paste the whole thing. Let me see. Let's see what I need. It's like messy. Open right panel, which gives dock structure. Open right panel. This one gives dock structure. Reading view. Black links in documents. Source mode. Split right, split down. Open new window, export, etc. Is that right? I don't know. I have no idea. Or is it this one? Oh, is it this one? Top bar little book icon. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see. What do I do here? Click to expand. No unlink mentioned file. Now hashtag gives you level of hierarchy and quick links. That's all you need. Do I write in here? Or do I write in here? Levels of hierarchy. That's the link panel. And quick links. So I write hit the 3 lines one. 3 lines one. This one. I have no idea. Links would not work with a file containing any of these. I'm assuming you hit this. And then what? Hello. Hello. Hello, hello. I'm dumb. I swear to God, I'm dumb. Wait, which is it? I have no idea. Is there a doc for this? Type some headings. Is this already the heading? I can't use links here. Links will not work with the file name containing any of these characters. So is this the... Or do I need to do a different one? Is that not the header? Help, editing and formatting basic, formatting syntax. Here we go. Learn how to apply basic formatting using Markdown. From an advanced... Oh, well, guess we're doing this again. Yeah. Multiple blank spaces. Multiple adjacent spaces. This is paragraph. This is another paragraph. Line breaks. Add 2 spaces. And before pressing enter. Can we getting started? Download, create a vault, link nodes. Oh, maybe this one. There's 5 levels of hierarchy with the hashes. You don't need any italics or crud unless you need it. Yeah. Okay, with the hashes. Yeah, 5 levels. Okay, understood. Interactive graph. Ooh, you can build out a graph of this? Like, that's cool. Ooh, what? Oh, wow. That's cool. Okay. Let me go back. Okay, we downloaded this. We're on Windows. That's easy. It got all the link node book features of Notion. That got really trendy in 2022. Okay. A vault is a folder on your local file system where Obsidian stores your node. You can keep all your nodes in one vault or create several vaults. Create an empty vault. To right of your create. Can I create here? This is new note, new folder. This is new folder, I guess. I will delete this file and we'll go here and just rename this to coloring, prioritization, model, notes. I don't know what name. How do people name file or folders? I don't know. Maybe that would work. And then what do you do? Let's see. Do that. Is this a vault? If it's a folder, would this be a vault? Create new canvas. Open quick switcher. Control N to create a new node. Create your first node. Vault is your whole nodes collection. Nodes in Obsidian are stored as plain text files. This means your data is durable and not locked into a proprietary format. Top level folder. Yeah. Create a new node. Control N, CMD-N. Type Obsidian as the name of your node. What? Type Obsidian as the name of your node. So press enter. Yeah. Obsidian is a private and flexible writing app that adapts to the way you think. I think I might need some file ship 100-second clips. Formatting text. Obsidian supports markdown syntax. Yeah. Copy and paste the following. Sharpen your thinking. Yeah, so this is a header, I think. Then you can have multiple ones to make it smaller. Yeah. Things like that. Yeah. Then link nodes. You create two nodes and link them together using the double bracket syntax. The true power of Obsidian lies in being able to link your nodes together. By understanding how one piece of information relates to another, you can improve your ability to remember them to form deeper insights. Create a link. Create a node with 3 laws of motion. Okay. Let's just follow this. Control N. 3 laws of motion. And then, I'm assuming we just do this. Right. Create another node with the name of law of inertia. Let's just follow this. And then law of inertia with the following text. At the end of the sentence, press the left square bracket twice on your keyboard. Swipe 3. Oh! What? 3 laws of motion. Okay. Press enter to create a link. Open the 3 law of motions node by clicking on the right on the link. Oh, so I can click on the link and it goes to this. Oh, okay. Okay, that's a simple use case. Create a link to a non-existing node. In your 3 laws of motion node, select the text Isaac Newton. Okay. Press left square bracket twice on your keyboard. So that's this one, right? Oops, not that. Wait, how you... Is it not this? No. Oops. Oh, here, Isaac Newton. And it's a link to a new document. And the second link has a more muted color to indicate that the node doesn't exist yet. It does? Yeah, it does. Okay. That's more subtle. Create the node by clicking on the link while pressing Control. So if I click on this, do I even need to get Control? I don't think you need to. Yeah. And it just creates a link. Okay. Navigate between nodes. As you've seen in previous steps, you can click a link while pressing Control or CMD. Another way to navigate between nodes is through backlinks. A backlink lets you navigate in the opposite direction. Open Isaac Newton. In the right sidebar, click the black link tabs. Black link tabs. Ooh. Under link mentions, click the mention in 3 laws of go to that. Yeah, to go to that node. Ooh, okay. It's like a reference. Yeah, it's like a reference. Or like a pointer. Another way to navigate between your nodes is by using a visual representation of how your nodes are connected. So I can go to here, go here. Link mention, it doesn't mention law of inertia. So this is that. One that mentions 3 laws of motion. One that mentions Isaac Newton. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh, I delete that by... Oops. Okay. And then... Yeah, so you can navigate between that, or in the upper right corner, click on more options. More options? More options. Where is that? I have no idea. Upper right corner. Open link view. Oh, this one. Open local graph. Whoa. Click any of the nodes in the graph to navigate to that node. What? Holy. Okay, this is cool. Okay. That is cool, okay. I didn't need to do any work. This is neat. Okay, let's actually try to apply this to what we're doing. I am going to... How do I delete? Okay, delete. Delete. Don't ask again. Delete. And then you do Control N. And I guess you would have multiple steps here. Yeah, so let's say you have your pipeline, right? Pipeline. Oh, I guess. Can we also construct like a graph here, like to draw stuff with it? I guess you can't really do that. Oh, give me 1 second. Oh, I am back. Oh, had to run a few errands. See, what time is it? Okay. So, okay. Obsidian. Oh no, there's none? Okay. I guess not. No boilerplate. Hack your brain with obsidian.md. Yeah, I watched this before. Don't remember much. Let's see. Skip.
This is no boilerplate focusing on fast, technical videos. I have used many note-taking tools over the years, SimpleNote, Notion, and extensively Emacs Org Mode. None have improved my thinking in the way Obsidian has. Today is a deep dive into my second brain, and if you take my advice, your second brain too. Everything you see in this video, from the script to the images, are part of a Markdown Obsidian document available on GitHub under a public domain license. As I mentioned in my coping mechanisms video, I have built my whole workflow for life around Obsidian. I used to use Emacs Org Mode, and actually, for a certain kind of delicate nerd, I recommend it more highly than Obsidian. I wrote the first year and a half of my sci-fi podcast Lost Terminal using Org Mode, and it's really great. Try Spacemax if you want to give it a go. There is much discussion of the pros and cons of Org Mode versus Obsidian that you could find online, but for me, the syncing story, specifically onto my mobile phone, was unacceptable. Contrary to popular belief, I don't spend all my life in front of a computer. Sometimes I go out for food, and when I do, I can't leave my brain behind. The theory I'm using here is called active externalism, part of the extended mind thesis. The idea is that our mind is more than our physical brain. It extends to paper, computers, abacuses, your fingers for counting, and for me, Obsidian. Obsidian is freeware, not open source, and while that usually is a problem for me, it's not in this instance. My data is open, stored as plain text markdown. The two-person company behind Obsidian may eventually go away, but my data is stored on my computer in plain text. Will Dropbox, Google Drive, and iCloud all exist in 10 years? I wouldn't bet my brain on it. Obsidian is free for personal use, and the two value-add services Sync and Publish have a fair monthly fee to support the company. It's perhaps as good a time as any to say that this video is not sponsored. I just love Obsidian. Obsidian works everywhere, and where it doesn't, I still have the data in plain text, so I can edit and read it with any text editor. Obsidian Sync is fantastic, and the reason I switched. Better than Dropbox, better than iCloud, better than Git or SyncThing, better than whatever you're thinking of. You don't need to pay for Obsidian Sync, however. There are many plugins that support Dropbox or Git, but getting those working on a phone is non-trivial, so they get my money for their seamless native sync. Offline first means that the data is stored on your computer or phone. You control it. It's just plain text files. Like a wiki, Obsidian is a set of linked pages or notes. Building knowledge through links between pages is awesomely useful, and why we built the web in the first place. At the time of recording, Obsidian has 1,014 plugins in the built-in plugin installer, and you may easily sideload your own without going through this method if you would like. Plugins are written in JavaScript and can change any part of the system. Obsidian is the most popular of the Markdown-based note-takers, and in my opinion, the best of all note systems. I have tried nearly every cross-platform note-taking app of the last 2 decades. The ones I've used seriously start with Evernote and end with Obsidian. All these tools are great, and if you don't get on with Obsidian, you could have a look at them. But all of them, except the last two, hold your data to ransom. Notion especially is very insidious, because it looks like Markdown in their pretty browser editor, but if you export it, the export is full of proprietary tags and symbols that are not portable. Keep that in mind. If you take my advice, you'll try Obsidian first. You can download it for all platforms, even weird ones such as Windows for ARM, Raspberry Pi, and my distro, Asahi Linux, running on Apple Silicon. After you've installed, you will be asked where you would like to store your notes. In Obsidian terms, this is called a vault, but it's just a folder. Put it in your documents directory in Dropbox, on a USB drive, or wherever you would like it to live. You can also open a folder full of Markdown files as a new vault. This is very handy for editing existing Markdown folders, perhaps books, blogs, or GitHub repos. And the last option lets you log in with your Obsidian Sync account and download one of your synced vaults. When you first set up your Obsidian Vault, it will be empty, no Markdown files, no notes, and you will be greeted with this screen. Let's do as it says and create a new note with Control or Command N. For this demo, I'll name the first note the topic I'm currently researching, which we'll say is how the web works. By pressing Ctrl N, I can create new files, like here, a web browser note where I'm going to write up my research, including links to other ideas as they come up. It's worth talking about Markdown formatting at this point. Obsidian, like Slack, Discord, many websites, and sometimes Facebook, depending on the phase of the moon, formats text using a lightweight standard called Markdown. Markdown is really simple to use and is designed to look good in both plain text and rendered as rich text, unlike HTML, which is unreadable by most people unless rendered in a browser. Here we've got a heading, denoted by the hash symbol, italic with underscores, bold with double asterisks, and links using double square brackets. There are a few more options available, which you can look up here, but this is the overwhelming majority of formatting you'll need on a day-to-day basis. Back to the demo. I followed the link into my DNS resolution note and added a few tasks for myself using Markdown checkboxes and some tags. We'll see both of those again later. But now, the thing every Obsidian demo must have, the graph. The graph is accessed through the command palette and is how you get quick access to everything inside Obsidian. Hit Ctrl P to open it. Every function, button, and feature of Obsidian is searchable from the list, and if you don't know exactly what you're looking for, just type some likely search terms, it'll fuzzy find it all. Here is our graph so far. In the middle, our web browser note, and everything we've linked to from that page. See, we've only actually made notes for DNS resolution and the top level how does the web work note. That's why they are in white.
Okay.
Nodes in grey are linked to, but not created yet. This is huge. This allows you to fill in the gaps in your knowledge incrementally. Here, it's clear I've not learned about JavaScript yet. It's a link to a note that doesn't exist. Students and researchers, pay attention. All this works on mobile, by the way, perfectly synced with Obsidian Sync or whatever method you would prefer. It's all just plain text files. This is an example of my mature-ish graph, by the way. I've coloured Lost Terminal scripts green, my daily journal notes orange, and in red is my video schedule main note. Very pretty. Let's click back to our original How Does the Web Work note. There are no Markdown links here, but I've clicked the Backlinks tab on the right, and we can see that the web browser note links back to this note. This, for database nerds, is like a foreign key relationship. A list of all notes that links back to the note you are currently reading. Obsidian allows you to follow links both ways along your knowledge graph, allowing you to explore your brain. You click normal links to get from the web browser note to the other two notes on the right, and to go back, you follow the automatically generated backlinks. If we open the DNS resolution note again, we can see the backlink to the web browser note here too. Let's open that web browser note. You can see in purple the links we just saw, but I also have clicked on the outgoing links tab on the right, and we can see them there too. Note the two different icons indicating a link to a page that exists and pages that don't exist. Same as the white and grey nodes on our graph, same as the bright and dim purple links in the note body itself. Okay. Tutorial over. Go test it out for yourself. It's way easier in person. Let's look.
Okay. Yeah, it's the same with the document. Yeah. So I guess we just have the pipeline, and depending on what we're doing, let's go back to here. For example, the Isekai Journey. Basically have coloring step, some kind of manual input, reference, and the color animation. I'm assuming the pipeline. I assume that how should we structure this? input and output. Input black box, output something like that. Subsume that there's input, output, and whoops. Wait, is that how you? I think so. Yeah. And you'd have black box. Something like that. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Can you do that? I don't think you can do that, but yeah. Colorization model. Let's see. We have. I guess we can just do. Reference. I can't spell. And we have, you know, the animated. Or slash key animation. It's what you would call it, right? Or. Huh. And I guess you would have the some menu control as well. And you'd have your output, which is and then we'll go out to these ones and create them, I guess. Yeah, so as for the reference character design, can we have images in here? I assume we can. So, reference character design. Any good images? Good images. These ones? No. Not enough. Do I have anything that can be used here? Or a clear example of how things would look like? Take this picture. I'm gonna drop it in here. You can't do that? Oh, you can. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah. Okay. You got character design. That's an example, I guess. Drop it in. Yeah. JPEG. Manual control input, which I don't have an idea of how this would work, but I'm assuming it would be related to this. It would be something like this, I guess. Manual control. Yeah. Something like that. Let me close that. Is it two different ones? Same one, right? Yeah, manual control input, colorization model. I haven't thought about this. I guess we'll go back. Is there an easy way to go back? No. Okay. No shortcuts. And animated color sketches. Which I just say this is like this. Yeah. Boom. And colorization model. I wonder if we can display it in a better way. Because this is all separated, I guess. And I'll just delete this. Input, output. Colorization model. Delete that one. Yeah. Just to make things simpler. More towards input and output. Then we got the architecture, I guess. I guess that's that. Architecture. Which I don't know yet. Guess we got an overview as well in terms of what the model can do. Best way to describe this. How would I describe this? I guess simple as that. Architecture. Architecture. Yeah, this is hard. That is hard. That is hard. Oops. I think I have that here. Let's see. It's called the Sakuga. Yeah, Sakuga dataset. Can I create this? Can I link to a PDF file? I think I can. Okay. Good job. Sakuga dataset, and we would also have our own. And this is from Sakuga board, I think. In-house dataset. I assume this is just like a link, right, to the PDF file, not the PDF itself. You can also read this here. Pretty cool. Okay. Architecture, I don't know. Don't know. don't have that. Okay. Mm-hmm. Too much stuff on my computer. Ah, God. Ah, there we go. This one. Oh God. I. Oh no, I crashed my browser. It thinks. Oh God. So we're back to content. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, we got it. Let's see. PNG. Oops. Hmm. 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 I guess that's that. For now. I wish I could structure. Can I? Can I have a structured graph? I wonder. Open local graph. Oh, this is the same thing. Oh, I can create a group? I can create a group. Maybe. Oh. How do I select? Oh. Wait, no. Graph. Open that up. Move to the right. And forces. Filter. Orphans. Group. And I want this to be a group. Groups. Input. Oh, okay. Model. Data set. And output. Let's say. Yeah, so I want. How do I select one to be in a group? Now that's my question. move file to, merge entire file with, open in backlinks. What? Model is this one. How can I assign it to that one? Huh? I'm confused. Input, model, dataset. I guess architecture as well. That's not how you spell it. Yeah. Groups. Obsidian group.
Look at the plugins. Plugins change the way Obsidian behaves in small or large ways, up to and including embedding entirely new ways of working with your data, like here, the built-in Canvas plugin, which I used earlier. This allows, instead of working with your notes in tabs or splits or windows, you to throw them on a canvas in whatever layout you would like. Notice that I'm actually editing the web browser note in this screenshot. It's not just about the layout. How does Notion store Canvas data? There are limits to Markdown, of course. The standard for storing non-document data is a human-readable JSON file. Canvas and all the other plugins store their metadata in this portable format. No binary databases anywhere. Everything is in plain text. All native Obsidian functionality can be toggled on and off inside the settings. Most of the core plugins are enabled by default, though if you would prefer a more minimal, streamlined app, you could turn them all off and still have the best Markdown editor on the planet.
Okay. Plugins. Oh, I can't find it here. Where's settings? Settings. And I got Canvas here. Core plugin. Snap to Grid. Editor. Core plugins. I think I have that enabled. Let's try to open that. Canvas. Create new canvas. Create double cloud. I guess I guess so. Untitled canvas. Rename this to flow. Add track card. Yeah. I can add a new one. Let's add these. And you got these ones. Yeah. And also the animation. Also here. So you have these ones. And then you have your colorization model. How do you link it together? With a node. Okay. Ooh, cool. Okay. I guess the overview should not be here. Maybe that doesn't make sense, but yeah. You got these. Mm-hmm. Let's go back to this one. Architecture. I don't know how I should go about this. I guess that's good for now, to be honest. Yeah, given a reference on the uncolored animation, the model should output the color animation. Additionally, the menu input can be used to control help the model when something goes wrong. That's basically it. You can also view it here as well. Yeah. Is it already saved? I don't need to do anything? Okay. Oh, sorry. See, this is... What? Sorry, what? Go get spaghetti? Yeah. See, this is better than Notepad. Yeah. My notes are crazy messy, so... Yeah, definitely better. I wonder if I can have like a sort of another vault. Oh, I should move this all into here. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah. Yeah, and then I'll have let's create another vault. Sorry, another folder. I'll just call this use cases or something in terms of what we can use it for. I think so. Because this is more towards using the whole model. You can publish your vault with a $10 per month plan too, but I guess streaming accomplishes that too. Yeah. 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 Does it cost anything to just share? Can you just share this? Or is that the same as publishing? If that's the case, then I know you know you've made research more enjoyable and less code. Yeah. Publish gives you like a static website. Oh, okay. You can share any empty files, and that's not a big problem then. Yeah. Maybe if you're in a big team, then you need to share it to a lot of people and you need to sync it all together. But for now, streaming should get it going. Let's see. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I could use it for. Use cases. Yeah. I guess I just list everything here together. And also create another flow here. Flow. Oh, wait. No. Let's create a canvas actually. Maybe that makes a lot more sense. I like working with canvas. Better visualize stuff. I'm assuming I can just add. Can I add that vault? No. I can only add like a. Oh God, that is not what I want. Yeah, that is not what I want. Oh, I guess I can use the flow. I guess here. Flow canvas. I'll just rename this to auto flow. Does that make sense? Because I just want to use the. Or no, to be honest, we don't need this. Let's just create this animation model or 2D animation colorization model. Yeah, and I guess I can make this big. Yeah. And then we can have different use cases for this one. So assuming we can just create a bunch of things that we can do. Yeah, so the first thing would just be to do animation. Yeah. Animation, anime. Oh. Okay. Animation coloring, which is the basis of what we're doing. And let's go to this here, and I'll call this flow. Model, use cases, flow, or canvas. Yeah. And then we can just say that is animation coloring, I guess. See here, bunch of notes here from you. We got demo as well. Learning, games, yeah. Learning, games, stuff like that. Is it the same now? Games. Learn. Learning. Yeah. And let's just add it based on that. Just link this here, 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 and here. Yeah, you basically got your. I wonder if you can link to a folder. Can you link to a folder? You can, right? (2D) animation. This is a specific file. No, you can't. Can you link to a folder, maybe? Or no, I guess we don't need to. Yeah, colorization model. Let's just do that here. Yep. We can create games, learning, resources. Yeah. Yeah, so this would be. The first would be kind of animation coloring. I'll just note it here, I think. Here. Also note this down. Oh, we can also boat. Yeah, kind of an idea. Oh, no. Here. Yeah. Games. Games like Cardic Phone. Scribble it. Let's just note it down here. Drawing app. Yeah. I'll note it down here to be a drawing app. Ideas for games. Cardic Phone. what? Drawing out, or like just tracing in terms, yeah, tracing. Is that, wait, I feel like game and learning is part of it. I don't know. Animation coloring. Sis. It's very generic, I guess. Says artists and animators. I guess the other one is just create. Yeah, maybe the title is enough. Animation color. It's more towards 2D, I guess. 2D? Let's just call this here. Maybe a small section. Yeah. I feel like that's good. Okay. If we click on here, we should go back here. Or we can also go to the flow. Oh, is that double? Wait, why is that double? Model flow? Model flow canvas? Huh? That's weird. Okay. But yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I feel like that's basically it. And the overview of the model is there. The input is there. The output is there. We have the data set partially. We haven't prepared, but yeah. Data set, architecture. Yeah, so architecture is what we're focusing on. I'm gonna link to this paper if I can. That's our C. Oh, also the tools as well. Yeah, Clip Studio. I know. Yeah, note that down. Use cases. Plugin. Clip Studio. Paint. Plugins. For example. Can I also link that here? I think I can. Best to link it. Link. Gardic phone. Wait, how did I just... Oh, wait, what? I thought I could create a link. I can't? Oh, it's one... Yeah. thought that didn't make sense. How do you link again? I keep pressing on the wrong button. It's brackets. Good job. Scribble it. I feel like would also help. Maybe. Guess I can't do that. Drawing chasing up. No reference to that. Yeah. Guess I can also link paper. This one is Discord. Oh, did I not send you the link? Oh god. Wait, is the bot even working? I don't even know. Hidden use copy button. What? Copy link. No. Invite people, yeah. Wait, hidden use copy button? What does that mean? I can't invite people? Oh, there we go. There you go. Yeah, I don't think the bot is working, right? Does it work? No, it doesn't work. I don't know why. What did I use for that? Even slash command doesn't work? Maybe I have to set that up again. Did I use Streamlabs before? Streamlabs, yeah, Streamlabs. Let me just see. Let me log in Twitch. Yeah. Yeah. Recent events. Commands. That is CloudMod, right? Did mod 5 slash mod Streamlabs. I think I did, no? There's already a moderator of this channel. Yeah. There's also welcome does not work. Yeah, it does not work somehow. Cloudbot. Somehow my Cloudbot is not working. Oh, I have to activate it. Oh god. I'm dumb. I am dumb. Yeah. I forgot to activate it. Whoops. I wonder if it works now. Well, come? Yeah, okay, it works now. Yeah, it works now. Let me see if this works still. I think you can also request media to play. Um, let's see. Do I not have a simple video? No. I can have a link and I can do this. Yeah. And I think it would show on screen. I believe. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Basically that. Testing, testing. Oh. that work? Cannot open link. Oh. Yeah, that should open up the paper. Okay. For now, that's good enough. Bit more space, maybe. Okay, so now that's my document. Or note, I guess. Notes. I have to slowly transition to that. I still have tons of things I need to transfer over, which most are just scripts, I guess. Where were we with this paper? Here. Yeah. Just checking my stream here if everything goes fine. Okay. Remainder of the survey structure as follows. In the preliminary section, we provide an overview of the conventional cell animation pipeline, breaking it down into pre-production, production, and post-production. In this section, we also offer foundational knowledge on Gen AI, covering topics such as LMMs, and diffusion models. Section 3 introduces the specific application in cell animation, highlighting its role in enhancing efficiency and creativity. Section 4 discusses the limitation. Section 5 concludes the survey. Okay. We got, yeah, we've seen figure 2. Yeah. And it makes sense, yeah. You plan things out, you have your setting, you have your script, then you basically have your storyboard. From that, you construct the specific thing that happens in your layout. You also design your mood board and your character design. You have your background, you have your CG layout, assets. Yeah, those are assets. You go from rough animation to key animation. I didn't know there was second key animation. Okay, then you go and do the in-betweens, and colorization would be the final step for production, all of which would be passed to the compositing step. You got special effects, cutting, music sound effect, dubbing, and finally you got the result. Yeah. Oof, yeah, this is detailed. The cell animation production pipeline is meticulously structured process, encompassing multiple stages from conceptualization to final delivery. Each phase plays a vital role in shaping the quality and visual appeal of the final animation. This section provides a comprehensive overview and includes, those steps. Pre-production, scripting, blueprint for the story, defining the time, setting, building upon the script. The setting defines the world in which the story takes place. Okay, you got storyboarding, translate the script into a visual sequence, determining shot composition, character acting, scene timing. Directors and storyboard artists work closely to finalize the visual narrative. Correct, yeah. This would be a lot easier, for example, if you have you're adapting an anime or some kind of show based on another material, usually manga to anime. It's very hard for example, light novel to get an anime adaptation. Production is where pre-production ideas take physical form, transitioning from conceptualization to creation of animation asset. Layout specified the placement, relationships. Yeah. Marks this transition into more detail. Keyed animation Genga provides the structure foundation for the character movement and acting. Key animators peruse rough sketches representing critical moments within the sequence, which serves as reference for further refinement. The second key animation builds upon Genga, adding detail to poses and smoothing out motion. The step bridges the gap in movement and ensures continuity. Corrections by animation directors and ensures are often incorporated at this stage. Yeah. Line drawing highlights are represented in red, while shadow lines are depicted in blue, as shown in the second row of figure 4. Second row of figure 4. I see. So first step layout would actually be, layout is not actually that, I guess. Maybe it's kind of grouped together with the first key animation. Then you got keyframe. This is highlighted with red and blue. There's a bit of that, yeah, for sure. Then you got coloring. In between these keyframes would be the in-betweens. Yeah, this is working off of some kind of coloring, and then you paint bucket the character. Yeah, so that's that. In-betweening involves drawing transitional frames between keyframes to achieve smooth and natural motion. Yeah, in colorization. Once line work is finalized, frames are colored based on established color models. Colorization not only enhances visual appeal, but also reinforces emotional and thematic tone. Not really. A lot of times, they just do flat colors. So for example, this one. Yeah, those are flat colors. Sometimes they have shadows as well. It depends, I guess. Sometimes people like to do shadows here or in the compositing step, and then it goes through a bunch of effects and filters. Yeah, not necessarily. I guess this is for figure 5. The conventional process of in-betweening involves adding in-between frames between every 2 keyframes to create smoother transitions. In this example, in-between 3 is created first based on keyframe 1 and keyframe 5. Then in-between 2 can be created based on keyframe 1 and in-between 3. In-between 4 can be obtained in the same way. Yeah, post to post. I think that's what people call it. Keyframes, images added during the in-betweening process. Yeah. Keyframe 1, keyframe 5, kind of jumping. Yeah. Keyframe 1, in between 2. Oh, this is here, okay. In between 3 to create in between 2, using in between 3 to and keyframe 5 to create in between 4, and then you have the final sequence. Yeah. Color chart for directing the colorization. Yeah, this is hard. I guess depending on how specific the on how specific the coloring needs to be. But you don't really want to apply too much, because a lot of times studios would cram in a lot of color and like effects, and it this is brown and this is kind of red, so you don't really want full bright color or like colors that are too different poses, different colors. This is really detailed though, for sure. This is when you have shadows. This is when you don't have shadows. Yeah, okay. Post-production, compositing, and photography. Cutting organizes animated sequence. Yeah. Music and sound effect, background and sound design. After recording is, dubbing, having the voice line with the characters to be in sync. Yeah. And now we come into a lot of math. Generative AI. This is overwhelming. Let's actually try to go through this, I guess. Which part is this? Preliminary? Introduction? Preliminary? Yeah, long time, so I guess that's fine. Language models learned the joint probability over a token sequence via the chain rule. While L is the sequence length, with billion of parameters, LM utilized tokenizers and self-attention layers to predict token probabilities of aggressive decoding strategies such as greedy decoding. Yeah. I get the gist of it. Don't quite understand everything, Key characteristics, scaling laws. Model performance grow predictably with increased parameters, data, and compute. Emergent abilities. At scale, models exhibit novel behaviors like in context learning, instruction following, and chain of thought reasoning. Basically, the more data you input, the better the model gets. Depending if you're inputting in good data. Because, yeah, if garbage in, garbage out. So, that's that. I've applied an animation and filmmaking to streamline tasks like script writing. That's easy. Character backstory, creation. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing. Generating visual descriptions. Multi-model. Yeah, LMs. Haven't seen an AI that can create storyboard based on the script though. I don't think so. Yeah, no model yet for that. Even for simple tasks like that. This is just diffusion models. Yeah. Stable diffusion, control net. Okay. We got Gen AI for cell animation. In this section, we explore how Gen AI approaches are designed for each specific process. A. Gen AI for script generation. This is a whole section of this. Okay. This is good. Okay. The taxonomy of Gen AI for cell animation is primarily organized by the tasks involved in the production workflow. Key steps are highlighted by green, orange, purple. Methods capable of addressing multiple tasks within the cell animation produces are indicated by red. While blue signifies methods are not originally developed for cell-related tasks, but they have the potential to be applied. No. So this is the thing as well. If you're training on human realistic data, it won't be applied to animation data, and this is part of what you get when training with different kinds of data. So if I look back at this paper, here, they basically make this data set, and they compare it to different data sets. So for example, you got intern vid and Sakuga is the animation dataset. Panda is also human realistic datasets. And this is where, yeah, dataset distribution, this is like completely different. Some maybe related to, there's like 3D elements to it, but like most 2Ds are like, it's a different realm. So it can't be really applied as much as people think it would be. Yeah. Let's see. Blue signifies methods that are not original development. Red is multiple. In the future, there will be more and more models with non-blue color. Yeah. And the non or black color is the one that we want. Anidoc, no. Yeah, Anidoc is red. Tunecrafter is red, correct? Yeah. There's no way. Tunecrafter red again. Anisora red, yeah. Most of which are not going to focus on. Yeah. Only this step. Colorization step. most of which are blue. So it's not going to be applied for animation again. God. LLMs for script generation. Yeah. AI generated settings and stable diffusion. Sure. Yeah. And that does help. That sure does help. Yeah. Yeah. AI generated layout. Not really. AI generated storyboard. This is right up the uncanny valley for me. Oh God. God. AI generated storyboard. Identity preservation during sequential generation and alignment between storage script. Yeah. This is just image generation, to be honest. Based on the script, I guess. They cut out the snippets of the writing and then just then they just generate an image. And this is generated layout. Layout generation guided by sketches and textual descriptions using various methods, showcasing their ability to refine object placement, bottom camera motion control. Huh. Okay. A photo of a chair, table, and candle in a basement. A photo of a bench, a chair, and a tree on a park? Okay, yeah. In a park. You got this is no bench. This is something. Okay. A photo of a bird, and a bird on the bench. Okay. Maybe to generate ideas? None of which could be applied for animation, though. Most of which isn't going to be applied to animation, and the reason why I'm stressing that is because most of these researches are for human realistic data. It's the same with interpolation before, and I think still now a bit less, but basically, yeah. Interpolation was used for photorealistic data to like generate missing blurriness or like just live action shots, not used for Like people were using it for in-betweening, which is like a different process. Interpolation doesn't solve that. And this is new. Camera control model and text to video. Camera control could be cool. Maybe. Synchronized foreground and background motion. It's kind of like layer animate. Maybe. Keyframe animation with AI. Okay. This is the part that I'm interested in. Oh god. Yu Kamiya. Is this person right? Yu Kamiya. Everybody's wishing for No Game No Life Season 2. I think it's been 10 years. Everybody wants Season 2. But it's a light novel, so and I don't think companies are gonna make it because of how little money they would get back. That's probably why. 10 years though, and nobody has done anything. Kind of crazy. Not even fan animation, I don't think. So, that's crazy. No Game No Life Season 2. Yeah. People are wishing it for it to happen, but all which are rumors. Why No Game No Life didn't get a Season 2? Nah. Yeah. I wonder what's the problem to make No Game No Life. I wonder if we can. But yeah. I hope so, but like there's a lot of problems with that, I guess. You have to match expectations. Then you have to contact the author, and there's contacting the previous studio that has work on the show and stuff like that. That's a lot of work. Okay. Let's continue. You got keyframe animation with AI. Condition on the source image and the target 2D landmark. The model is capable of generating the deformed avatars with the target pose. Examples adapted from 17. Okay. You got the pose and the reference. Uh-huh. Okay, yeah. Not really for animation. Again. Gen AI for in-betweening and interpolation? This might be. The model can generate in-between with sketches and colored frames as input. Example adapted from 24. Input sketch, interpolation results, input sketch. Oh, I guess Yeah, in-betweening is hard. But I guess it's kind of there. Colorization. So they say that AnyDoc is like the good one here, but like it's not really. These ones are kind of correct. It says that the result is very bad. ID animator with the same with AnyDoc doesn't work. Tunecrafter, bad result. Just bad result. Compositing and photography. This is based on a recent model. Yeah. To modify lighting and stuff. Based on the background. Pretty cool though. It's like, yeah, this one would be pretty cool, yeah. If we could extend it to animation. And to videos as well, because it's based on images. Yeah. Music generation? Yeah, that's a different part. Dubbing. Got dubbing as well. Well, that could be cool though. Dubbing, yeah. Based on silent video, based on the text, and a reference audio. Okay. And then you got the speech. Gen AI enabled video cutting for workflow. That's basically that, yeah. And then you got the dataset. Okay. Pretty cool. Yeah. So we got this one, the Sakuga one, format video, comprehension generation. 1.2 million clips. Oh, and I guess you can also get this, maybe? That would be cool. Do they release the dataset though? Dataset. Gimme. Ooh, you're going. Where is it? Dataset. Yeah. Where's the data? Do they even have this? Release a benchmark dataset. Okay then. Is that even accessible? Benchmark dataset. Yeah. Okay. We submitted our paper and archive, image, and videos. Temporal control showcases. Evaluation. Benchmark dataset. Filled this form contains 900 animation video clips. It's very small. I don't know why and where did they get 10 million clips. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Conclusion, yeah, that's basically that. The model is just an overview. Yeah. They gotta have an. They don't open it. Benchmark dataset. And that's the only dataset that that they open source. Yeah. Okay. I guess that's that. At least they provide a bunch of papers for me to look at. There's terminology and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. No, here, yeah. Coloring, Anidog I've seen, Tooncrafter I've seen, bunch of data. I don't think it's gonna help. Even papers from 2023 isn't gonna help, because like a lot can change within a year. A year in AI time is like decades in terms of, yeah, in terms of real life. Because like so much stuff is happening. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some water, and then also something to eat. Oh, I am back again. Yes. Let's see. I guess I'm gonna watch something. Yeah. Okay. Is there anything Primogen? You're in prison. What? Let me open that on a new one. Lot of these. Ooh. Behind the scenes. Netflix anime? What? Okay. Let's watch these. See if there's anything different. But before that,
a very, very cool story. Okay, so this is actually a very, very cool story. Glauber actually sent me a private message saying you have to read this guy's article because he has this whole story. His name is Preston. He says is in fact in jail, but I believe he's been in jail for a long time. And if I'm not mistaken, he's actually in prison. A little kind of like one of those language barriers. Glauber's from Canada. I don't know if they have jails or prisons in Canada. I'm not really sure how it works. But Preston is in fact making commits from prison. He got some sort of release due to good behavior and other things where he actually has a job. He's a software engineer in prison, giving a lot of his time to open source software. Now that's wild. So we're going to read his story. It's called How I Got There. Ooh, don't cry. I can already feel it happening. Hey, no one is crying, okay? Shut up! All right, incarcerated FOSS developer, backend and systems devs, command line junkie. Let's go. My story and how this is all possible. Introduction. My name is Preston Thorpe. I'm 31 years old, and I've spent just under 10 years of my life in prison, all for nonviolent drug crimes. Crazy. My brother right now is currently on his second year for an 11-year sentence. It's wild to think of the opportunity this guy has. It's very, very hard to have opportunity in prison, and man, this guy is doing it. That's crazy. This is just absolutely crazy. I'm currently incarcerated at Mountain View Correctional Facility in Charleston, Maine. More importantly, far more importantly, I'm a software developer, open source maintainer, contributor, and all-around enthusiast. I'm a Rust fanatic, and I love Linux, NeoVim, Alacrity, Tmux, tiling window managers, DWM. Of course, it's DWM. Dude, you can just smell it. You can just feel it. What a Chad, using suckless software and doing everything possible from the command line. NeoVim, awesome. Alacrity. If I were not using Ghosty, I would use Alacrity. I think the maintainer of Alacrity is a really swell fella. I see somebody saying a meme. There was one meme. There we go. Why should you go to prison as an entrepreneur? No cost of living, gym and rehab perks, surrounded by hustlers, taxes paid for you, time off from wife and kids to focus on the grind. Oh my gosh. Okay, anyways, I don't know who will even end up reading this, but that's the whole idea of blogs, right? Ideally, maybe the Primogen will read it at some point. Let's go. I got mentioned for prison. Let's go. I feel like it's right up his alley. I have a lot of respect for him, and I really appreciated him sharing his own story, particularly the message of working hard for what you want and always to stay away from bullshit/drugs. Let's go. Hey, let's go. That's right. Dude, I'm not pre-read. Okay, I told you. Glauber told me I had to read it, and I assumed it was some sort of mention like that. That's pretty sweet. Hey, appreciate that, Preston. And you should. I'm not convinced most good things happen from that area. Okay, anyways, he has actually been a pretty big inspiration for me in the tech world, and I have been following him for over a year now. So on the off chance that you're reading this, thanks for everything you do. You've been an enormous inspiration to me and the only source of entertainment I've allowed myself in the last year plus. Dang. I work out. We're working out. Okay, here we go. Okay, no pressure. Dude, W Prime. Dude, W Thorpe. Okay, the real W's Preston, dude.
it is one thing to make your life good when you don't have because everyone has some level of external situations in which are pressing them down. Now, obviously, his external situation pressing him down was unfortunately volunteered into by committing nonviolent drug crimes, right? Like, sorry, brother. Like, I mean, obviously, this is the consequence of said actions, but nonetheless, being able to take the now really crappy situation and turn it into something is just amazing. Like, that is a story for the ages. The relatively short version, I was a stupid 17-year-old computer geek spending my high school years, the 05 to 09 wares and torrent scenes, and was kicked out of my parents' house for being a stupid 17-year-old like many kids are. But instead of ending up broke and homeless, sleeping in a car or on couches, I did that for a bit too, though, and coming back to mom plus dad's apologetic, as I'm sure was their plan, I ended up stumbling headfirst into the world of pre-Silk Road dark web internet wholesale drugs. If you kick out somebody that's super computer illiterate, especially during that time, I mean, where else do you think they're gonna end up? This was the place where chemicals could be bought for pennies from sketchy companies in India, China, and there were vendors in Canada, Holland, Germany, etc. that sold bulk of whatever you wanted, all by email referral.
Wow.
You know, hey, the early 2000s and mid 2000s and late 2000s, those were that was hell of years right there. So instead of coming back home broke and apologetic, I ended up pretty deep into this and soon was making tens of thousands of dollars a week, very much unapologetic. At the age of 20, I was arrested for the first time. I was caught mostly with MDMA coming in the mail from Vancouver. I found that I adapt pretty well to just about whatever situation I happen to be put in. Prison was no different, although these people were very different from the hippie, raver, music festival people I dealt with on the street. These people were hardcore addicts. Many of were into crimes and a lifestyle that I had no part of. The thing about prison is that it has its own subculture, its own lingo, its own set of morality. And this is enforced by an extremely negative groupthink, strict mindset that we are criminals. We hate cops, we hate rats, pedophiles, thieves. I mean, that's a pretty good move. Can we all agree? Like, you know, out of one virtuous act of prison is that there is a uniformly agreed upon dislike of pedophiles. That's a pretty big W. Okay? Can we all agree to that one? Thieves, only if you steal from other inmates. You can steal whatever you want from any grandma on the street. And anyone that has ever PC'd, asked for protective custody due to fear of violence from another inmates. This mindset is strictly enforced on everyone living in population, and spending a few years around such negativity will change anyone. In prison, there is nothing to do except get tattoos, work out, and wait for some kind of drama to unfold so you can either watch something go down or participate in it. Yep. This pretty much sounds like everything I've understood from my brother's experience. Sending books is a very smart move to people. If you have family in prison, send them books. A few years later, I left prison with $0 in my pocket. Lawyers and commissary are expensive. Commissary. Oh, by the way, this is such a rip. Dude, the entire prison system is so much taken advantage of. It is absolutely the worst thing. To make a phone call to somebody in prison, I forget what it is, but it's like 10 cents a minute or just some absurd amount of money. It's ridiculous. 10, 25 cents a minute. I forget the exact cost of it all. But man, you can spend so much money just communicating with people. It is so broken. It is so dang broken. I'm not here saying fuck prisons. I'm saying the current system is broken. Okay? Commercial prisons should be illegal. I'm fully on board with that. I do not think there's anything good about private prisons. The incentive is just too broken there. It's just too broken because normally the person going to prison tends to be there are more poor people going to prison or related to poor people than people with a lot of money. So communications, asks, commissary, everything is a really hard fact on top of them, and it's really grody. It's very, very bad. Totally not cool. And nobody pays for what you owe when you come in. Here's the worst part about prison. Get this. If you go to prison and you have nobody giving you money and you're simply broke during the winter years, you don't even get warm clothes. You actually have to sit in colder weather with just simply a long sleeve shirt, and that's it. It's miserable. It is so broken. Like, not even giving them clothes to be okay with in like super cold weather. Like, dude, it's just like, okay. Like, I agree that we, prison is both for the sake of justice, which is going to be a form of punishment, but the end goal is hopefully that you can have somebody that comes out also rehabilitated. I think you can make you can make a punishment, which is the act of going to prison, but also in hopes to have rehabilitation at the same time. Yeah. So anyways, I was left with the difficult choice of either living there and walking to a temp agency with the hopes of making $10.50 an hour doing manual labor without an ID or social security card at this point, or getting on a bus to NYC to see some associates and coming back in a week or so with 15 to 25K in my pocket and living in comfy luxury hotels until I could rent an apartment. I chose the latter, obviously. I think most people probably in that situation would do the same thing, and obviously was back in prison after a short 14 months of addiction and misery. I've been incarcerated now on this sentence since May of 2017. I came in with a terrible attitude, a terrible outlook on life, and no hope for my future. I spent almost 3 years altogether in a 22 to 23-hour solitary confinement over the years, 10% of my life. And at one point, I had truly become one of the people that looked at me when I first came to prison at age of 20 and asked, "Is this your first bid?" To which everyone replies, "First, I'm not coming back in here." To which there is always laughter from the older heads. Everyone says that, but everyone comes back. Facts on facts. Growing up, my poor behavior and then perceived influence I had in the relatively small prison system that I came from ended up getting me put on an interstate transfer list. By the way, I do want to come back to this really quick thing. Again, one thing they do in prisons, like often if you transfer prisons or go to a new prison, you can end up spending an entire month in solitary confinement. My brother has spent, I forget how many months in solitary confinement now. It's truly crazy. I mean, you spend 22 to 23 hours a day in just a small little cell. Send people books, okay? You have family members in prison, send them books. My poor behavior and perceived influence I had in the relatively small prison system that I came from ended up getting me put into interstate transfer list after 13 months in solitary confinement for no disciplinary action. Safety and security on the facility is the official reason it says on my classification paperwork. Little did I know this would be the single best thing that would ever happen to me, because I had no disciplinary action, and I guess very some fortunate timing, I got transferred to Maine, which is not a state that I thought was even an option, as it does not have a reputation for taking problem inmates from other states. The prison system in Maine is different from all others, as the inmate population is insulated from most of the street/prison gangs that generally run things. Not having to deal with the politics and the drama was refreshing. A bit of a shock at first. Quickly, I realized that my time could just be spent on myself, trying to improve my life or just do what I wanted with my time. I began to focus my time on things like teaching myself about organic chemistry and finance, option trading, and began for the first time to realize that I might be capable of more than what I had resided on, and that I could end up doing whatever I put my mind to. Dude, that's pretty BA. Also, option trading is insane.
Damn.
I just want to throw this out here. Option trading that's like, out of everything so far in here, brother, please don't get into that. That's crazy. That's crazy stuff. That's crazy stuff. I had previously accepted my fate as one must when you get a plus 10-year sentence. So he must have got what is, I assume what he got is what is referred to as the little bitch. For those that are unfamiliar with prison nomenclature, the little bitch, or it's like the smaller habitual offender. When you perform the same thing over and over again, you get what is referred to as a habitual offender. And there's two types of sentences with a habitual offender. There is the small habitual offender, which is usually your second time, which is going to be a 10 to 11 year or 12-year prison sentence. And then there's the big habitual offender, which is going to be your 25, 30-year prison sentence. And so he got hit, which what my guess is the little bitch. One day, I woke up and looked around, and I had, hold on, did I miss it? Otherwise, you'll go insane, constantly thinking about what you could have done different or what you could have been doing with your life. But I had accepted my fate as a criminal. I had accepted the identity and the lifestyle and the misery and the mindset that comes along with it. One day, I woke up and looked around me and had what can only be described as an epiphany. All of a sudden, all the conversations I would hear about drugs and war stories all just sounded like absolute bullshit to me, and I was suddenly ashamed that I ever participated in it. From that point, I no longer felt like it was okay or normal that I was locked up in a cage, and the acceptance and self-identity as being a criminal no longer felt like it was something I was okay with. When it was available to me, I enrolled in college through the University of Maine, Augusta, and before classes even started, I was completely enthralled with the idea of learning how to program again. It had been 15 years since I had done PHP/Perl plus a simple website. Let's go.
15.
Lambo Lang mentioned. Lambo Lang
years.
also Savior Lang. Is that what we're hearing here? PHP gives you more than Lambos. It also can give purpose. It can also reinstill some purpose and excitement of learning. Damn, let's go. So not a lot had left over. But wait, who else has opportunity to spend 12 plus hours a day learning something for years with no other obligations and responsibility? That's pretty much. I mean, when I went to college, I lived in the dormitory for all 4 years so that I didn't have to clean up. Food was on there on campus. I just walk down and eat and go back up. And just study 12, 16 hours every single day. Brother, it is such a blessing to be able to spend that much time doing something. You will get so good at stuff. It all of a sudden clicked that I would dedicate the remainder of my time to learning everything I could about computer science and teaching myself software development. The next approximate 3 years would be spent exactly this way. To this very day I write this. There is zero substitution for hard work, and I intend on continuing to use every moment of my remaining sentence to improve myself and my skills. Please, if there is anything you take from this entire article, this, okay? I don't know how many times I have to say this, and I will say it until I cannot say it any longer and there's no one left listening to me. There is this stupid phrase that I think has done more harm to everybody, specifically in these like super infinite skill gap trades, computer science being one of them, in which people say, work smart, don't work hard. This is the dumbest phrase in the universe. This is stupid. Shut up. Don't listen to them.
Both.
Here's the deal. When you start off,
You need
you
both.
don't know what the hell smart is. You are going to work hard, and you're going to work hard for years. You're going to do this for a long-ass time because you don't even know what the hell smart is, and you have no idea what that even means. So you're going to work hard. You're going to learn everything. Reinvent that gosh dang wheel all you want every single day. If someone's like, no, I am at the wheel, tell them to shut the hell up. You know why? Because you're going to keep on doing this day after 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 day. And at some point, all of a sudden something happens where you now understand what it means to work smart. And here's the best part. Working smart does not mean working less. Okay?
Yeah.
Such as just a dumb notion. Working hard is the foundation. If there was such thing as a pyramid, it would be the bottom of the pyramid. If you can't get this part, you don't deserve the rest of that part. Sorry, this line just gets me so pumped up. This line gets me so dang pumped up. This is like literally my Laracon talk, right? During the pandemic, staff were sympathetic to the residents here who were unable to see loved ones and unable to spend their time on the internet when everything was shut down and we were locked in our rooms like they had. This brought about the internet being brought into the prison system for probably the first time in the country. Being technically inclined led me the opportunity to work on the education department, and I ended up helping considerably in getting things working properly, and I still do. This guy does really cool stuff. After helping with the network for some time and implementing some software solutions for the DOC, when I asked for permission to seek remote employment, they obliged. I was one of the first people in the country to be allowed to be on remote work release from a medium security prison. Dude, that's so dang cool. I believe this highlights the fact that you cannot take opportunities that you are not given. And I would never be in the position I am now, a completely changed man working full-time for myself, with a career doing what I love, not only programming, but also helping improve the system. Details. You should check out this. If I'm not mistaken, this is where, yeah.
Ooh.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff there. If this opportunity wasn't... I need some coffee. Hold on. Throat got a little dry there. If this opportunity wasn't given to me in the form of a laptop and limited internet access, this is an incredible rare situation. Maine is the only state in the country where these particular opportunities exist at all, and for a limited number of residents, currently just those enrolled in college, and there are many restrictions. I am grateful for the opportunity, but I recognize that this is very much the exception and not the rule. And success of Maine model. Oh, I forgot to actually change this over to this. My bad. Whoopsie daisies. Welcome to my stream. I'm a horrible streamer.
Wait, what did he just do? Oh. Okay.
Oh, I forgot to actually change this over to this. My bad. Whoopsie daisies. Welcome to my stream. I'm a horrible streamer. I'm okay. I've never done this. No, Jeremy, stop it, Jeremy. We're gonna do push-ups together, Jeremy. But also, let's see. Okay.
Let me change it to this one. Yeah, that's a lot better. Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. I'm very grateful for the opportunity, but I recognize that this is very much the exception and not the rule. And the success of main model of corrections should highlight the absolute embarrassing lack of opportunities in the rest of the system to do anything but become bitter, broke criminal, deprived of not just your freedom, family, financial security, and reputation, but also your self-identity as someone who is worth investing in changing. Yeah, I mean, even just because, I mean, you can never make somebody change, but the fact that there's not the opportunity to change. Like, I am fully on board. I'll say this again, and I have no problem. I think I am fine with punitive justice. I think it is a right thing. If somebody murders somebody, I think they deserve jail. I am not about this whole idea that that doesn't exist. I am fine with people like that. If you have 1,000 pills of fentanyl and you're distributing them, I think you are near murder, right? I think you deserve punitive justice. But I also completely believe in the ability for rehabilitation. Now, we can all make arguments about like how much pot is you went from having a personal amount to a distributable amount. Like that's just those are dumb arguments. I believe in punitive justice, but I believe in rehabilitation. Like I believe in both those things. That's because I believe in both grace, mercy, and justice. And I think a lot of people don't have that. I didn't say 1,000 pounds. I said 1,000 pills. That's different. Right, 1,000 pills is much different. Just to be completely transparent, that's exactly what my brother was caught with, was 1,000 pills of fentanyl, which is funny because he mainly was a meth smoker. But you know, throw in a little clonazepam, some Seroquel, throw in some of those SSRIs. Oh boy, you can get a wholly different person. Anyways. All right, we need to do better as a society and understand that, yes, there are people in the system that deserve this kind of punishment, but a large majority of our prison population are just regular people, nonviolent drug offenders like myself. I don't know what the population is, but I do not actually, I believe by study or at least federal data, it's actually not a large portion. It's hard, right? Like, if you're distributing a whole bunch of chemicals to make substances, are you just someone using drugs? I don't know. Like, I think that's a really hard problem. It's not a very simple problem because you also, in some sense, are guilty, right? If you're selling fentanyl, even though you only have small amounts at a time, say 100 pills at a time, like there's something that's really also, there's a lot of like weight to that because there's hundreds of thousands of people that die per year by it. So it's like, there's a lot to it. And so I don't want to like minimize that, but I'm totally on his team that we need to have redemption as part of our justice. If you can't have, if redemption is not a part of justice, then I think the system is broken. And I think everybody can agree to that, right? Not all drugs have the same harm either. You're absolutely right, right? You have to have both. If you can only have punitive justice, I do not think you can have a just society. I don't think you have justice. There are plenty more like me that are capable of being responsible, productive, tax-paying members of society if given the opportunity, but you cannot expect anyone to change when you just lock them up in a cage with a bunch of other criminals where there's a subculture of endless negativity. This is such a good point also. If there is no, like the prison my brother is going to right now, there is a chance to be in like what is called like the good ward or the good side. If you have some long history of showing that you work hard, volunteer for the prison positions and all this, you could move to like this separate wing. And I think that that's like one of the good ways to kind of, if you will, I hate using the term wheat and chaff here because I'm a personal opinion that all humans have value. And so you can separate out those that want to change and those that don't want change. And I think that that's like a really good first step, minimally. I love the opportunity-based stuff that exists. If you are interested in helping support education of incarcerated and justice-impacted individuals, please consider donating to a company like the one I currently work for, Unlocked Labs, or similar nonprofits like The Last Mile, Recidiviz, that are working to improve the system of mass incarceration and provide opportunities for the incarcerated to learn and grow. If I'm not mistaken, Front End Masters, I want to say they're involved with The Last Mile. I cannot remember which one I think they're involved with one of these. They also help donate their courses and stuff like that to help people in this situation that have access. Justice impacted. I'm not really into like the PC terms for this kind of stuff. If you get arrested and you actually did the crime, I'm fully on board. Go to jail, but still want to see a redemption arc. I still think people should have the opportunity to do something. Thanks for taking the time to read this. P. Wow, I definitely wasn't expecting this to get to the front page of Hacker News. In light of this, and some harsh but undoubtedly fair comments that were made, as well as some completely ignorant ones. Yeah, when it comes to prisons, most people have really stupid opinions on prison because most of them have no family members, they have no impact, they just read articles out of the New York Times and then regurgitate dumb stuff. I would like to add some clarifications for a few things. I have been an opioid addict for over 10 years, dang, and to this day prescribed Suboxone. Ooh, that's such a tough one. That is such a tough one. I cannot tell you how many people are stuck on this exact thing. It is so dang hard, and there's so much to this, and it will just dictate their life for so long. And even being on Suboxone, you can actually see a difference as people are on and off this. It's like a real, like, this is a real deal. Opioid addiction is just like so bad. It is so bad. Suboxone and methadone, just trading one for another. Yeah, it's really, I mean, at least it's more controlled and the effects aren't as big, right? Like, if you've ever been around somebody who's used a lot of opioids, like, I'd rather have them on Suboxone. Can we all agree to that? Like, it's crazy. The other side of things. Yeah, and Suboxone is obviously heavily pushed by doctors. I'm not exactly sure the relationship between doctors and the push of this drug, but it's good that I would rather have this than this. And so that's like a good step, right? Being treated for OUD as well as recently have been cured from Hep C from years of drug abuse. As an addict and someone who has seen this lifestyle and drugs in particular claim the lives of countless friends. Two of them extremely close to me, Rip Mark Boschner and Scott Young. I'm absolutely and forever will be ashamed of any participation I had in that lifestyle or for perpetuating the scourge of addiction.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. Ownership is really good. I think ownership is a huge thing that people do not take seriously, especially when it comes to addiction. Like, if you cannot realize that addiction is not just simply you being affected by something, it's also your participation in and encouragement also hurts other people is like a really big thing. And I think anytime you can recognize those things, that's like a huge benefit. I would like to apologize publicly to anyone who has been affected by this, and there is no excuse for my actions other than the same terrible one I gave, am forced to give for all of them. That I was young, ignorant, addicted, and held absolutely no value for my own life. Yeah. I mean, reasonable, nor lives of others. I'm genuinely sorry and ashamed on that level that I could never be properly communicated and understand that although I will live, hold on, gotta get a little throat again, and I understand that although I will have to live with that for the rest of my life, many others will not get that chance. Real stuff here. Dang. In the system, people are very open and accepting of their fate. Jokes are often made about how short someone was on the street, or bets will be placed how quickly someone will be back, always in months. Everyone speaks about release as if it's temporary, like a vacation from their accepted fate of prison or death. Dude, that is so wild. It reminds me of the Great Divorce. It's like this vacation you take to another place, but your ultimate destination really was always down in hell to begin with. And like that's like crazy. This is contagious, and when someone loses all value for their own life in acceptance of that fate, it creates a population of miserable, hopeless people with nothing to lose. As stated in the original post, I did not value my life, nor did I believe I was capable of anything more than the life I had resided to. Oof. It's been a year since I did this. Nice, let's hear it. In May, I was promoted to senior developer plus tech lead for a product team. Let's go. What an accomplishment. So it's been very exciting leading a team with development with a team of 6 going on 7 people now, and all of the other responsibilities that came with it. I've had the chance to conduct technical interviews of 2 developer positions we filled, and I've spent the last few months teaching, mentoring another resident in a different facility in Maine who I was put in contact with. I had heard he matched my level of discipline by putting 14 hours a day learning every single day. That has been the most rewarding thing I've done because he had put the tremendous amount of work, and we are now hiring him this week. That's pretty cool.
Wow.
That's super cool. And I am fortunate enough to see and have directly contributed to the same life-altering changes that have happened to me over the past few years. That's sweet. That is great. I cannot recommend enough that devs volunteer some time teaching or mentoring. Not only do you learn a ton yourself, but it is really exciting to see how efficiently you can teach someone else the things that you had meticulously pieced together yourself. Optimizing someone else's learning path scratches the same optimize itch we devs get naturally. And the feeling that you are positively impacting someone's life is a great feeling. Amen. Today I was promoted to principal engineer, and it looks like I'll be leading development for unlocked labs for the foreseeable future, even after I'm released. We are expanding our project plans and moving forward with building an SIS platform focused on providing meaningful education to incarcerated students and helping people earn and receive good time credits, allowing their progress to be tracked across facilities and platforms. That would be great. This would be so great. You know, my brother was in one in Colorado, and it actually had a dog program. And he actually was getting his like certification becoming like a dog trainer. And like that was actually hugely meaningful for him. You know, like that was something that was really benefit, but he left before it was all done, and then, you know, got back into drugs. But nonetheless, like having things, because I don't know if my brother is capable. He's been using, you know, is capable of this same level of stuff. He's a lot older. He's used drugs for a lot longer, and there's a lot of problems there. But you know, like I would love to see more like skills-based, purpose or satisfaction-based, like job stuff that can help people like grow. Awesome. This is awesome. Hoping to be eligible for administrative home confinement in the next 3 to 8 months. I know I'm ready to go home and spend meaningful time with my family. That's so good. What a great, great post. Now I want to read his other stuff. Look at this. Magic isn't real. PHP, Laravel, the good, the bad, and the meh. We rewrote our app and go. Oh, that sounds great. I mean, this sounds great. I love all those words. Except for the meh part. I think PHP has its own W's in it by itself. By the way, I can't believe you gave me a shout out at all. That's entirely too nice. Great story, dude. I hope that at the end of the day, this makes it, because there's a lot of people in Twitch chat. There's a lot of people in Twitch chat right now. Type 1 in the chat if you are working, you are learning, and you do not have a job and you feel a touch hopeless. I know there's a lot of people. You know, I feel like I've always said this, and I've always been very, very straight about this topic. I do not believe in the shortcuts. I don't believe in the 12 weeks to become a full-time engineer. I do not believe in any of those things. And I know that a lot of you guys are really like having it, you know, there's a lot of people that are having it hard out there. But man, like hopefully this story is not a story where it makes you feel like I could never be this guy. And I'm sure you have situations that are different. Maybe you can't do 14 hours a day due to your very situation. But what you can take from this is that even in the most tragic situations, it is completely possible to do something about your life. And maybe you can't do, like, I mean, my brother does not have these opportunities, right? The people that I know that are in prison do not have these opportunities that this guy had, just due to our system, right? But there are still opportunities even within there that you can go and you can better yourself and try to change your life, even in the worst. And so hopefully this is like a note of something that makes you feel like you can, as opposed to feel like your position in life is permanent. One of the biggest mistakes I've always made, and I've made it several times, including within the last little bit of time, is looking at life as permanent. Right? It's not. Your position, the things you're at, they're not permanent. You're constantly changing, but the change is slow. And it's hard to tell. But it's easy to tell over a long period of time. And so one of the things that I realized is that I wasn't taking as seriously what I needed to the moments I had with my kids at one point, because there's this permanent feeling about having young kids. You feel like I'm always drowning in having to change diapers and do all these things. And then one day, there's no more diapers. I'm a father of 4. I have been snipped. I cannot have kids anymore, and I will never change another one of my kids' diapers because none of them wear diapers anymore. That time period has left. It's gone. And so it's like you got to remember these things, you know. Damn onions, yeah, I know. Anyways, until you're a grandfather. Yeah, I mean, then I get to change my grandson's diapers, which is sweet, or my granddaughter's diapers, but that's a different world, right? Anyways, whew. Yeah, I know. Normally I work out. I'm not much of a crier. You know what I mean? A lot of working out needs to be done today. Hey, the name is I gotta go work out, man. I gotta go repent with working out again.
Not as cool. Not as cool. Yeah. Let's see. Oh man, my head hurts. Oh god. Let me just see here. I I don't know. Speaking of getting a job, I wonder if I should spend time on that or just spend all my time for this. I kind of don't like half-assing. Is what I would see. You can stream lead code. No, I'm not really into that. Because, again, I like to do stuff because it has some implication, not for the sake of preparing for interviews. The only reason why I would want a job is, well, is to have it on the side and to supplement my work. No one is into it. You said to get a job. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But even with the thought of just doing something so, how would I say, meaningless, just feels, just doesn't feel right. Yeah. Either I put everything into this, and one day maybe it'll work out, or how's your resume? I think it looks decent. Let's see my resume. It's very scarce though. See my resume. It is, wait, not that one. Not this one here. Oh, not that. Yeah, this one here. It should be fine. Ugh. This here, I guess. Uh, it's been a long time, I guess. I mean, I would have gotten a job before, but I declined them all. Yeah, cause I just wasn't feeling right. Pretty young, just do what you want. Yeah, yeah. I am pretty young. I feel old though. I feel so old. I'm only starting my 20s this year, and I feel like I'm in my 30s. I'm not gonna lie. uh, I don't know. Mm, maybe panic because of automation and try to get in before no more jobs. Hmm. You mean because of AI and stuff? Try to get in before no more jobs. I don't know if I would panic. Yeah, I don't know if I would panic. But I really would just want something on the side, or I mean, if at a certain point I could sustain my work um with the things that I'm doing, then I don't need a job. But yeah, the only reason why I would want that is it would supplement my work financially. But other than that, I don't see much. Yeah. That's what I see. How am I living now? I'm still living with my parents. Yeah. I don't need much. Um, I wake up, I code, I eat, go back to coding, then I go to sleep. Okay, fuck it then. So much. Wait, how do you know I'm 19? What? Wait, what? God. You just said I'm not. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's true. That's true. Yeah. I'm gonna be turning 20 this year. Hmm. This is your thing. Next stream, don't read paper and watch YouTube. Don't read paper and watch YouTube? What? No, it's part of what I need to do. This is my thing, I guess. It is part of my thing. Or maybe because I'm having to figure it out. You can be a React Andy sometime. I haven't done much front end stuff in a while. And I don't see much. Right now, I don't see much value in doing front end, more towards having a system like the model and then creating the back end for that, and yeah, and then in the end create the front end for that. So it's just that the architecture, the model is the core of what I'm doing, and so I haven't thought much about. I do have a model. Oh, sorry, a back end system running. I don't have a front end because I don't think I need any. Most of my work has been in um, server management in terms of like, yeah, managing the different servers, getting it to work together, and stuff like that. So no front end needed. I guess I haven't asked some of the people I know about if they know any jobs, anything that I can work on in the meantime to sustain my work. But yeah, either I do that, spend 30-40% of my time doing a job on the side, and then the rest to this. Yeah. Or I can just go heads on into this. It is hard though. But I mean, I don't plan on working it in this for a few years and then selling my company or whatever. I do intend to work on this for as long as I can get. Yeah. I'll definitely have to do some coding though. But before that, I have to reach bunch of papers before I get that. And that's also because I'm having to wait for the storage server. Yeah. Do you do anything? You said that you were in like a hackathon? Nope. No? You're doing that? Next 2025 challenge. Google Cloud, MLB, building Gemini models. Future of baseball? What? Come up with MLB. What is this?
What a spectacular play.
Baseball, a global pastime, a game of strategy, skill, and unforgettable moments. But how can we take this beloved game to the next level? What if we could use the power of technology to create a whole new era of fan engagement? Introducing the
Revolutionize the viewer experience with AI. Hey there. Welcome to the stream. I don't know how to call your name. Blank Zelski? Yeah. I didn't even know this was a thing, to be honest.
Google Cloud MLB Hackathon, building with Gemini models. We're calling all developers to step up to the plate and build the future of baseball and get a chance to win cash prizes. Join us on stage at Google Cloud Next 2025 and tickets to the 2025 MLB All-Star Game presented by MasterCard. Use Google Cloud's cutting-edge AI and analytics tools, generative AI, predictive modeling, combined with real MLB datasets to revolutionize how fans experience the game. So, what are you building? Come up with your own MLB fan engagement project. Use any of the datasets MLB provides.
The future of
public
baseball
dataset
is people playing a sport, not generalized AI generating. So, yeah, I can't think of anything that people would build this. Like, what are you building with this? What's this? Best of challenge, statcast data from old videos, personalized fan highlight. Okay, overall grand prize, best of challenge, wild card. I think I'm doing something for the tool tips track. Tools tips track. Oh. Machine learning AI. Deadline February 5th. Hashtag third. There's 5 tracks. There's different tracks? Different. Oh, okay. Whoa, you mean the challenge? Oh, okay. Real-time tooltips. Build a model. You should do something. My bad. My alarm. Yeah. You should do something you cannot be poor. You can be not poor. Build a model and showcase it. Use in an interactive application that provides real-time insights into baseball strategies for casual viewers, explaining the tactics behind each play as the game unfolds. Ooh. Okay. Sounds like a computer vision task. These things aren't nearly as competitive as you would think. Really? There has to be hundreds of people participating at least. Like, yeah, 5,000 people. I didn't even know this existed. Rules, resources. They got 5K entrants, but then only 400 submissions and 350 was stuck. Oh. Sign up with Google Cloud, videos, third-party AI model. Yeah. See. You got judges, judging criteria. Submission demonstrated strong understanding and effective use of reference Google Cloud services. Again, probably to promote their services. Demo and video presentation. Is a submission presented in a clear, concise, and engaging manner? See more. Innovation build. 100% based on buzzwords and vibes. Probably. Most of which is going to be a marketing campaign for Google Cloud. Creative idea. Does the submission creatively address the specific challenge? Does the submission introduce a truly novel concept? I haven't even used any of the other services that Google Cloud offers. Yeah. Other than other than Firebase. Does that include? Yeah. Their compute, and then there's the storage bucket. Yeah. Create a tool that extracts fundamental statcast metrics, prospect prediction, personalized fan highlights, select team players to follow, create audio, video. Look at the winners of this other one. Let me drag it down here. Reddit games and puzzle hackathons. Winner. There's a 1, 12, 13 winners. I thought about doing this Reddit hackathon a month ago, but didn't. Okay. This is Reddit games and puzzles hackathon. Okay. You got emoji, charades. What is this? Where you be shown a clue made from emojis. Your goal is to try and work out what they represent. It could be anything from a movie to a common phrase. A Clockwork Orange. In Project Tom Hanks rewrote Silicon Valley. Let's start. TV. Laptop. What? America. Was about making Wordle style games for the new Reddit API thing. Okay. Oh, and then you need to guess it. Okay. Okay, I see. That's only one popcorn orchard. Anyways, the game you are looking at one. Each? You mean each? Each one? Oh, grand prize. Some are second place. May have said things I didn't mean. What did you say that you didn't mean? Which one is the the best? We love it. What? Engagement 30. Yeah, AI rules. Oh god, no. Sounds like those marketing gurus on like LinkedIn, to be honest. So quiz draws, never ending Reddit, story tips, 575, suspicious skyscraper. Wait, which project won? The grand prize? So it doesn't change the fact that I don't have the creativity to make anything semi-original. Never I use AI in anything. There were 4 tracks. Oh, for this one? Okay, Biddy, better crawl under your blanket and quit then. What? What? App listing, videos, demo posts, repo, feedback. Judging criteria. No, no, no. Just straight up no. Dev posts. You're happy to do in real life things and stay poor? Manual work, manual labor. First prize, runner up. Third prize, feedback awards. Best tabletop, best puzzle. Keep. You're literally here. I mean, you are here. Yeah. Been here for like 10 minutes on the shit. Or fiber. We can all touch some grass. At times. Less mobile phone is what I think you meant to say. Less mobile phone, more computers? Is that fine? I don't use my phone a lot. I sit at my computer every single day. Reminds me of these contests reminds me of just just indie games. Yeah. What was it? Like itch.io, I think. Itch.io. No, itch. How do I spell it? Yeah. I don't know. Seems like it, but for specific companies, I guess. So that is like, what was it? Dev posts? Yeah, dev posts. The game you make $100. You do? What criteria is that based on? Like the number of people you played, or just like posting on here? Both can help you have a creative exercise and also help your resume interviewing. Reminds me of what is it? Misai? Misai, yeah. If you guys have seen that. Great game. Wonder how many people. You never know, right? If you do challenge 4 and you'll be forced to do something kind of similar to your actual project. Wait, what was challenge 4 again? Let me see challenge 4 again. Challenge 4 was it was generate statcast data from old videos. Create a tool that extracts fundamental statcasts. Pitch, speed, exit, velocity from archive or game videos using computer vision. Is using Google Vertex and computer vision to generate stats based on baseball game videos. Oh. Computer vision knee or ish. Let's see here. Today is 20-ish. Okay. What's something that can be tangible right now? There's just a lot of people. It does? It's only 200. It's very little. I used to post some 36 Twitch followers, yeah. I used to post AI stuff in Reddit and whatnot, most of which came from there. How would you build the Discord? Oh yeah, yeah, posting on Reddit and stuff. Yeah, mostly from Reddit, I think. Okay, got to go to sleep. Your Discord is okay. Yeah. If it's late for you, then yeah. Miss you Prism on your hackathon. Okay. Yeah. Okie dokie. I think I see you join. Yeah. Okay. I'll see you whenever you are here. Yep, yep. Wow. 70,000 people. That's crazy. Wait, which account is yours on Discord? The Ratna one. RADNA. Message request? Yeah. Accept. MLB data Gemini 2K.
All right. Hi, everyone. Welcome to our Google Cloud MLB Hackathon webinar. It's about building with Gemini models. My name is Stephanie Wong. I am the head of technical storytelling here, and I helped to plan this awesome hackathon. We're so excited to have you here to be on our starting lineup. We'll see how many baseball puns. I'm not even sure if that was a baseball pun. That might be NFL, but we'll see how many sports puns I can keep in this webinar today. With me, I have an exciting roster of other experts to speak. We have Alok and Zach here who have worked with MLB and are our resident experts here. Hello?
Yeah, thanks, Stephanie. I'm Alok. I'm a developer advocate here at Google Cloud on the Cloud AI team. Focus on data science and sports analytics. I have a large background in sports, love sports, really excited to see what folks build in this hackathon. I'm going to pass it over to my teammate, Zach.
Hello, everyone. I am Zach Akil. I'm a developer advocate specializing in practical machine learning. I'm also a huge advocate of hackathons. I like competing in them, I like judging them, and then at the end of this, I'm going to give you my best tips and tricks for how to win not just this hackathon, but every hackathon.
Yes, and we are so excited to have both of your expertise here. They have both been participants and leads of our hackathons, and they're also judges of this hackathon. So everyone speaking today will be a judge. We're going to share our tips and tricks. Let's kick it off. So let's go ahead and talk about the agenda for today. We are going to have both been participants and leads of our hackathons, and they're also judges of this hackathon. So everyone speaking today will be a judge. We're going to share our tips and tricks. Let's kick it off. So let's go ahead and talk about the agenda for today. We are going to dive straight into just giving you an overview of the hackathon itself, the prizes, the rules, the guidelines, talk about the challenges next, about what you have to solve. and what opportunities exist that MLB would like to see. And then we'll go ahead and pass it over to Alok, who will talk about the Gemini AI toolkit that he has. He has some starter notebooks and some resources and tips around the data sets that MLB is providing. We'll pass it over to tips and tricks with Zach. Again, he's done multiple hackathons and has helped lead them, so he has some awesome tips around how to create a successful submission. And finally, we will pass it off over to our live Q&A section. You always have the opportunity to submit questions also on this platform itself. So if you have anything that pops up during the presentation, go ahead and submit there too. All right. So first off, let's go ahead and talk about the hackathon itself. What is it? What are the rules? What's the challenges? And some guidance around how to get started. So we're looking for you to help us build the future of fan engagement. We want you to use Google Cloud AI to change how fans experience baseball using tools like Gemini, Imagine, Vertex, our latest developer APIs on Google and Google Cloud. Plus, you also get access to real MLB data sets like home run clips, fan engagement data, access to their stats API. If you're a baseball fan yourself, that is amazing. This is perfect for those of you who are both fans and developers. But if you're not and you're not familiar with baseball, we still want you to participate. We have resources linked in the dev post page and the GitHub repo for you to learn about MLB. And little tip here, you can always use AI to help synthesize some of the rules around baseball and help you get up to speed there. Okay, exciting here. Let's talk about prizes. We have over 98 grand USD in prizes. So the number one overall grand prize for this whole hackathon is $20,000 in USD. You also get $5,000 in Google Cloud credits for the use with the Google Cloud billing account. You have, this is very exciting, a maximum of 2 Google Cloud 2025 tickets to the conference, which is April 9th to 11th this year. And you also get maximum of 2 travel stipends for airfare and hotel to Cloud Next in Vegas. In addition to that, you get 2 tickets to the 2025 MLB All-Star Game presented by MasterCard in Atlanta, Georgia in the US on July 15th. And that also includes 2 travel stipends and for airfare and hotel to this game. Lastly, there is an opportunity to demo your project in Google Cloud Next. There's additional information about this in the dev post rules page. And you also, with that, get some technical and demo presentation review and support, also meeting with some of our experts here. Next, we have the best of each challenge. So there are 4 other challenges, which I'll go into in just a second. But the winners of best of those challenges also get $5,000 prize money in USD, also $2,500 in Google Cloud credits, as well as a maximum of 2 Google Cloud Next tickets and a virtual meeting with a Google team member, as well as an opportunity for some social media promotion. So you don't want to miss out on these prizes. We're super excited to see what you all build. Now let's talk about the judging criteria. So we have 4 different areas here. It's a little bit different than maybe what you've seen in the past, but the biggest category here is technical implementation, which is 40% of the overall score. So does the submission demonstrate a strong understanding and effective use of the relevant Google Cloud services? Does it effectively integrate and utilize relevant MLB data sources that we'll be providing? The next biggest section is the demo and video presentation, which is 30% of the score. This is super important this time around with this hackathon because we want to see the potential of the demo to be presented at.
正解一つしか知らないやつはもっとすごいものにはたどり着けない気がするんだ。それに何よりも行き着く先が決まってたら楽しくないだろ。
食べることって万国共通なんですが、食文化って結構国によって差があって、そういう漫画の良さみたいのをアニメでもさらに持ち上げてですね 世界の人たちにとってもこの日本で作られたこの世界的な食文化のエンターテインメントをですね、楽しんでもらえたら、一緒に楽しんでもらえたら、すごく世界がキラキラと輝くように平和になれるんじゃないかなと思ってます。本当に最初の頃は、こんなに続くと思わなかったんですけど監督の米谷義友です。役割は監督なんですけど、まあ雑用係みたいなとこでしょうかね。まああまり私知られてないかもしれないですけども。
Let me just see this here.
結構変な作品っていうんですか、オリジナル作品も結構やってるもんですから。割るとことか撮影した方がいいんじゃない？
本当に行くと思わなかった。
いいが取れたでしょ。お店をやりたいと思った時期はあります正直ただそのやっぱり手が荒れるんですね、あの世界って肉体的に花粉症もひどいもんですから、アレルギー体質なんですね。好きではあるんですけど、体質的に無理かなと思ったので、こっちの仕事をメインにさせてもらってます。この仕事、この作品がとにかく、ちょっと異質な作品だったので、そこでこの人にこの作品に向いてる人という形で声をかけていただいたということですね。
JC staff
この話で、カレーが出てくる話まではアニメにしたいと思ってたんですよ。私カレーだけではなく厨房のことはよく知っているし、自分で作るのも好きだし、食べるのも好きなので、甘いものも好きだし、辛いものも好きだしカレーだけではないです、こだわってるのは。他の作品では自分で作詞作曲であったり、歌ったりしたこともありましたそうまでは1曲だけ作詞を唐揚げの歌というのをやらせていただいてます。そういう出番があればやらせていただけることもあるかもしれませんが、
もともと結構割と子供の頃から好きで、そういう意味でもなんかすごく食撃の相馬って作品はやっぱり
I'm gonna find these people on LinkedIn, if they are even available. Shogo.
僕にこの頃から
手が荒れるんだ結構最初そう本当に最初の頃は
俺の個人的にすごいものには行き着く先が決まってたら楽しくないだろ。
食べることって万国共通なんですが、食文化って結構国によって差があって、そういう漫画の
Tomo Yone Tani. Oh wow, I can't even find these people. This is gonna be hard. Don't even know if that is even possible. I
良さみたいのをアニメでもさらに持ち上げてですね世界の人たちにとってもこの日本で作られたこの世界的な食文化のエンターテインメントをですね、楽しんでもらえたら、一緒に楽しんでもらえたら、すごく世界がキラキラと輝くように平和になれるんじゃないかなと思ってます。
JC staff.
そう本当に最初の頃は、こんなに続くと思わなかったんですけど監督の米谷義友です。役割は監督なんですけど雑用係みたいなとこでしょうかね。あまり私知られてないかもしれないですけども、結構変な作品っていうんですか、オリジナル作品も結構やってるもんですから、終わるとことか撮影した方がいいんじゃないですか。
本当に行くと思わなかった。
いいが取れたでしょお店をやりたいと思った時期はあります正直ただやっぱり手が荒れるんですね、あの世界って肉体的に花粉症もひどいもんですからアレルギー体質なんですね。好きではあるんですけど体質的に無理かなと思ったので、こっちの仕事をメインにさせてもらってます。この仕事、この作品がとにかく、ちょっと異質な作品だったので、そこでこの作品に向いてる人という形で声をかけていただいたということですね。この話で、カレーが出てくる話まではアニメにしたいと思ってたんですよ。私カレーだけではなく厨房のことはよく知っているし、自分で作るのも好きだし食べるのも好きなので、甘いものも好きだし辛いものも好きだしカレーだけではないです、こだわってるのは。他の作品では自分で作詞作曲であったり、歌ったりしたこともありましたそうまでは1曲だけ作詞を唐揚げの歌というのをやらせていただいてます。そういう出番があればやらせていただけることもあるかもしれません。
もともと結構割と子供の頃から好きで、そういう意味でもなんかすごく食撃の相馬って作品はやっぱり僕に合ってる作品だなと思ってますけど、安川翔吾と申します。シリーズ構成と脚本をやらせてもらってます。多分相馬のもちろんね料理で戦っているという話なんですけど、相馬の一番の特徴というか、僕はそのシナリオを書いてて思っていたのはもちろん料理の対決の食撃の勝敗そのものもそのピークになりうるし、でもできた料理そのものもねピークになりうるし、その辺も含めてすごくこうなんていうのかな、すごく楽しいんですよ。僕この作品本当に楽しくて、本当に選択肢がたくさんあって、すごくいろんなことをやらせてくれる、すごく懐の深いところのある作品だなと思ってるんで。
お上がりよ葉山。
藤代敦と申します。アニメーションの制作プロデューサーを務めさせていただいてます。いろいろ全体的なスケジューリングであったりスタッフリングであったりの調整をとってたり、あとは本読みにも出させていただいて、大体その絵作りの頭から最後までを調整させていただいているという形ですね。相馬が、
Who's this guy again? Atsushi Shiro. Wait, this guy seems very familiar. Did I see him before? I think I did. Is he not from... Yeah, this video.
This video.
It's this guy here.
コーディネート的な役割だと。その言語最終と言われる番号を埋めていく14、まあ1、2作業なので、と言語の間ですね、ここの作業を全部埋めていくというのが
JC staff.
What led you to choose this particular anime production?
そうですね、これちょっと難しいんですけれども、もともと角川さんからそういったご依頼が、うち
Yeah, he is. Okay. He is, yeah. Of course he's. Mm-hmm.
.アニメーションの制作プロデューサーを務めさせていただいてます。いろいろ全体的なスケジューリングであったりスタッフリングであったりの調整をとってたり、あとは本読みにも出させていただいて、大体その絵作りの頭から最後までを調整させていただいているという形ですね。相馬が、1期のオンエアが2015年の4月だったと思うんですけれども、その前の制作段階からなるので、2014年の後半から相馬には携わっているという感じですね。相馬のことをどこかで考えているような作品ですね。いまだにちょっと料理のその見せ方はまだ負けてないかなと思います。
いやもうそれはもう名だたる料理あり
まだ負けてない。
めっちゃ肌張ってるんで。
まだ負けてない。
それをうまくね、ちゃんといい匂いなんだと何回かやり直してるんですよ。ちゃんと美味しく。
ああいうところは相馬ならではの本当にその料理作感とか、エフェクトをうまくかける人を入れてもらってっていうのが本当に一番最初にちゃんと決めといてよかったと思いました。
教えてやろうか、この味の秘密。
名前は備前光一郎と言います。制作における役割は美術監督という、立場ですね。食材自体は、セルなんですけども、それに上から、美術的なアプローチでタッチを加えて、少し雰囲気の違った一枚を仕上げるということは時々あります。食材だけの、処理ではないんですけども、こういった形でキャラをより強調するときにも、まずそのワークフローが昔と比較すると、だいぶ変わったかな。もともとのモデルを作り込むのは時間がかかって大変なんですけども、それができてしまえば、あとはその角度に応じてカメラを置いて書き出せばそのベースになるものができますので。
私どら焼きとかシャオピンとかが結構難しいなって思ったんですよ。情報量が最小限なのでそれがすごい難しいですね。赤原デーナと言います。仕事としては実際にあった料理と、原作の料理をアニメーションにして起こした、そのアニメーションに実際起こした場合の、何ですか、書き起こしの仕事をやっています。食べることは得意ではなくて作ることも得意ではないんですけれど、とにかく色彩感覚のめでるものがすごく印象が強くて、なのでその この「食撃の相馬」っていうその料理のアニメーションの時は原画とか作家とかは本当にお仕事いただくんですけれど、料理ってなかなかないなって思った時にじゃあやってみたいなっていうふうに思ったんですよね。料理のアニメってなかなかないのですごい独自なものだとは思ってます。
白いのがワニで、こっちはカンガルー。
いや相馬は本当にびっくりさせられるものばっかりなので、私も毎回こう来たかっていう展開がすごい多いので、私もこの時初めてワニラーメンしたんですけど、はい、どら焼きって日本人だったらみんな知ってるのでごまかせないですよね。なんかいろんなものが上からこうやって肉とか、ネギとかいろいろ重ねてみると情報量がたくさんあるので分散されるんですよ。こっちがおかしいとかこっちがおかしいっていうのは。でもちろん相馬は正確に書かなきゃいけないので精密には書くんですけれど、逆に情報量がないものを相手に伝える方がすごい難しいっていうのは思います。これをどうやって出すんだろうっていうのはすごい悩みましたし、あとリンゴのタルトとかですかね。リンゴのバラのタルト。
そんな素敵な桃の品、名付けて女王様のリンゴタルト。
木村美穂と申します。相馬では特殊効果とあと料理の、色彩設計も兼ねて担当しています。最初これで監督に渡したんですけど、ハイライトが少し目立ちすぎたりとか、最初登場した時にみんながバラに見間違えるっていうシーンがあるので。
バラの花束、
何かの演出かしらね。
いや、確かに一見バラ。しかしよく見れば
花一輪一輪がタルト生地に乗せられている。
このバラこそがリンゴで作られたスイーツなのですね。
あまりハイライトは立たせない方がいいのではないかっていうアドバイスがあって、最終的にこっち側に落ち着いたりとか。
ハイライト
When will No Game, No Life Season 2 come out? Will it ever come out at all? Author of the light novel, Yu Kamiya, responded to those questions in March of 2023, saying,
I want to know more than anyone.
So even in 2023, 9 years after its initial release, the author still doesn't know if or when his series will get to season 2. It's gotten to the point where it's become a meme to comment about No Game, No Life anytime an old or bad show gets a new season. So what's really going on here? Like I said, No Game No Life is a 9-year-old anime, which in internet time is like 153.2 years old, something like that. Ew, so old, so outdated. But back when it came out, No Game No Life was anything but. 2014, back when Isekai was cool, when people actually respected the awesomeness of Sword Art Online. Kinda. Back when it was completely respected the awesomeness of Sword Art Online. Back when it was completely normal for two cousins or two non-blood related siblings to sex and get married. Okay, maybe it wasn't actually normal, but back then, No Game No Life was the fucking shit. It still is. No Game No Life is about Sora, a charismatic god gamer NEET, because those exist, and Shiro, an 11-year-old genius pair of panties. An 11-year-old genius. Who's also a NEET. She's Sora's Imoto Oni-chan sister.
They aren't related by blood.
What?
I just thought you might want to know.
They don't do good in the real world, but they do good at games. So Tito, the gamer god of gamers, is all like,
Yo, sup, bitches? How about you ditch this rinky-dink and come to my Zao worldo?
What? Panties.
by gambling on games. War Death, the round.
Where are we?
Nichan, I think I have a concussion. Hated by the 10 Covenants. Covenant 1.
Okay, before this video gets too far off the rails. Yes, they get isekai to a world where the laws, known as the 10 Covenants, dictates that everything, including wars, is decided by Gamba. It's kinda like Genshin Impact.
Give us your fucking money.
Except you Gamba to decide wars instead of Gamba for waifus. Except you actually can Gamba for waifus. Be my gamer GF.
What? No, why would I?
Sente!
Huh? A what now?
Are you ready? John Ken Po! Ha! I have won at this extremely convoluted BS mind game of John Ken Po.
What?
Love me!
Anything for you, my darling. No, 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 no. Jesus Christ, Steph, get a fucking grip.
Goodbye, virginity.
Congratulations, Nichan. Can I watch?
Of course, my non-blood-related preteen sister. Covenant 6. Any bets made in accordance with the pledges must be upheld. If a bet in this world says that the loser must fall in love with the winner, then it will be made so. There's even a point in the story where Sora is gambling in a deadly game with Valkyrie, and they somehow end up working together within the game to remove all the nipplies and fagoos from existence, so that later, of course, they can delete all female clothes and show it on television. Great. Oh, and in the same episode, they also materialize a nuke and try to throw each other into the Earth's core. It's pretty nutty. Maybe even a little silly. No Game, No Life is badass. Perverted. It's mesmerizingly beautiful with gorgeous art. Perverted. It's smart and funny, keeping you on your toes, but also the mood light. Perverted. It's chock full of references. A self-aware power fantasy that just hits all the right notes. And it's perverted. Yeah, definitely perverted. There's a lot of shit that sets No Game, No Life apart, but none so the more than art. 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 It manages to be so bright and colorful that it's almost trippy, yet not overwhelming. The animation, i.e. the movement between frames, is good, even really good in some spots, but it's nothing too crazy. It's the art style. Yo, check it out, it's fucking Picasso. It's the art style, or the designs within the individual frames. That is where No Game, No Life shines visually. And unfortunately, the art is where the troubles for Season 2 begin.
Plagiarism!
Yo, Nugget, wanna play some poker?
Okay, 1, rude. 2, sure. You bet your panties and I'll bet my life.
Why would you?
If you win, you could kill me.
Oscar.
Royal flush.
What? No, there's no way. You had to have cheated, just like plagiarism. Plagiarism is cheating.
I didn't cheat. Nope, not me. Incidentally, that joke was heavily inspired by Giga, and this animation is his. That joke could be considered plagiarism. I used completely different words, of course, but where exactly do we draw the line? No Game, No Life author Yu Kamiya has been accused of tracing other artists' poses. And while there is plenty of evidence suggesting inspiration, it's unclear whether or not there was actually any tracing going on. And even if there was, Kamiya's pictures are still uniquely his, made with his personal style. And if you didn't know this, every artist ever copies other artists, making others' techniques their own. It's how we improve. So where exactly do we draw the line? No lawsuits, though. And the No Game, No Life movie still came out a year later. Yet another plagiarism claim came in May of 2014. This time, though, with the anime. So much better. They used an indie artist's magic circle without their consent. Which isn't much of a surprise, since the Japanese aren't exactly known for valuing consent. The artist was apologized to, and practically forced to take compensation. They actually just seemed happy and content with the apology alone. Oh, and the movie came out 3 years later. Again, no lawsuits. In other words, nothing was ever canceled due to the plagiarism scandals. Both situations were resolved peacefully, and projects moved forward. The theory that Season 2 was canceled because of plagiarism is nothing more than the result of fans grasping at straws, looking for a reason for the lack of a Season 2. Again, no lawsuits. But you might catch a case for the gratuitous view of Shiro's Vagu. She's 11. She looks 11, and here's my hot take. I don't care. Except for when I try to show this anime to my non-weeb cousin, and the first time that you see Shiro, she's flashing her front butt right in your face. That was a bit much. But aside from that, whatever, man. I don't care. I just ignore it. I respect creators' rights to do whatever they want within their fictional worlds, with their fictional characters. And you can do one of two things about lolly looting. You can either A, more necessarily grandstand, or B, you can ignore it. Technically, I'm doing both. And no, this is not an admission that I am okay with things like human trafficking, because I'm not. Unless it's No Game No Life is an ecchi through and through. It's labeled as one, and it's clear from the start that fan service and ecchi jokes are part of the shtick. Yet somehow people still watch it to this day, and then complain about the fan service.
Would you order a pepperoni pizza and then complain that the pizza is really good, but that it would be better without all the unnecessary pepperoni? No, you wouldn't, because that'd be fucking stupid. You ordered the pepperoni.
That's a good point. You've got a good point.
Although I personally, obviously, love the occasional fan service anime, No Game No Life came out when fan service was in. Kill la Kill, High School of the Dead, Prison School, Shokugeki no Soma. We just don't get good ecchi like this anymore. Instead, we get actual hentai disguised as anime. So much better, I know. Within the past 5 years, the only notable ecchi has been Mushoku Tensei, which comparatively doesn't even have that much fan service. And it even paints the fan service that it does have in a negative light. The times have changed. And now we're getting closer to the real reason why No Game No Life Season 2 hasn't been announced. Maybe there's just not a market for it anymore. So is money the problem? Not even close. The 2014 Season 1 and the 2017 movie were both pretty profitable. Kamiya even tweeted back in 2023 that
it's not a money problem.
Maybe Studio Madhouse can't get this tweeted back.
Not a money problem, much as someone else's problem. However, the fact that it was too good is a barrier to of the second season.
Back in 2023 that
it's not a money problem.
Maybe Studio Madhouse can't get the staff that they need. Well, with the exception of one of No Game No Life's original directors moving to MAPPA, the vast majority of the staff involved in Season 1 is still available, either remaining at Madhouse or as a freelancer, many of them being freelancers to begin with. And based on all of the little projects that you could see that the freelancers have been working on, I don't think that it would be too difficult to bring them, let alone some fresh blood, in for Season 2 of one of the most popular anime of all time. So staff is not likely an issue. One last myth to bust before we reach the truth. The author's health issues caused a lack of source material. Unfortunately, there is actually some truth to that. Yu Marima was diagnosed with stomach cancer in 2011, a year before No Game No Life even started. And yes, it is awful, but Marima's health didn't actually delay his work on this particular series until like 2016, when 9 volumes of No Game No Life were already out. Season 1 covers volumes 1 to 3, and the movie covers volume 6 as backstory. It's actually pretty interesting if you haven't seen it already. I would recommend it. But volumes 4, 5, 7, 8, and 9 were all still available before the movie even released. So there was more material for a season 2 than what had already been used. And as of February 2023, and as of February 2023, volume 12 is out, and the story is about to completely wrap up. So there is plenty of source material, and apparently plenty of money to be made as well. So what gives? The last rule of No Game No Life's world is, let's all have fun and play together. Just like my favorite anime, Gintama, No Game No Life tells you not to take life too seriously, but instead to have fun. It's in the title, man. No game, there's no games and no life. And in a world where literally everything is decided by games, how could you not have fun? In fact, Season 1 was so fun and such a good time that No Game No Life has millions of die-hard fans worldwide to this day. But apparently that's just the problem.
The fact that it was too good is a barrier to the realization of the second season.
Quote Marima in 2023.
But the director said, I don't know what to do next.
In other words, the production team is fucking lost. They don't have the confidence to take the source material that's available and turn it into something worthy of the first season. And can you really blame them? I mean, yeah. That was a joke. That was a joke. Let's be nice now, okay? Because of the popularity of the original, they view Season 2 of No Game No Life as a risk. And the pressure to follow up something so popular is immense, especially after all this time. But the light novel is about to conclude. The light novel's about to conclude. Everything needed for a second season is there, and clearly, People still want it. All No Game No Life Season 2 needs is for somebody to step up and take it on.
ゲームを始めよう
Oh God. You know what? I don't know. Should I do it? Maybe. Maybe not.
どうやって表現したらいいのかなっていうのがすごい悩んでて、でもそれは本当木村さんがすごい的確なセンスでこうした方がいいですよっていうアドバイスが修正で入るんですけれど、
私だけで最初決めるわけではなくて、
まず器の
のみを担当するっていう形
で、本編ではもう完全に、見えないんですが、レイアウトの方で、3D が利用されています。ぶっちゃけ1話でもうすでに 3DCG の、林道の唐揚げが一部 3D になってます。ワニ肉の唐揚げであって、で、コンロの上に鍋があって、でそこに、唐揚げと、油で揚げてるシーンですね。そこは、油とワニ肉と、油の泡ですね。それが全部 3DCG。
おーし、いいぞ、最高の肉質だ。
ちょっとワニラーメンのワニの肉っていうのが本当に全く想像がつかなくて、資料を探すのはとても苦労したんですけれど、本当原作と、打ち合わせでも皆さんと試行錯誤しながらこうなのかなっていうのを書いてますね。で唐辛子が実はこれ一番下ともう上に2段作ってます。これはもう後ろと手前の距離感を出すのと迫力をかけるためにこう分けていたり、セル分けの時によくする手法ですね。
伊藤と申します。相馬の方では色彩設計という形で、キャラクターに色をつける方の作業をしています。トレス動画の方で、トレスしたものをスキャンをして日化をするという作業をしています。でその状態からこのように動くものができるんですが、そこに色をつけていく作業になりますので、その前に、まずこのようなゴミを取っていく作業からで、その状態できれいになってから、作業するんですが、その際にこのように線がつながっていない場合になりますと、作業をする段階で、はみ出たりとかしますので、それを全部修正していく形になります。このように、作業していって1枚の絵を塗り上げていく。ここの髪の毛ならこのパレットを使う、肌ならこのパレットを使うという一応そういうものがありまして、それを元にして塗っていってっていう形になるので、その状態に、これも作るのも、私の仕事になります。でそれを、何枚も塗っていって、そのアニメーションで見れるような状態に持っていくというのが仕上げの作業になります。ものによってその原作者のカラーというものがあるので、それに沿うように形はしているんですが、あとは漫画の白黒の場合はそれを見てその濃淡を見ていく形になります。それで髪の毛が黒いキャラだと、漫画だと黒く塗ってあったりとかするので、それに合わせてその雰囲気を作っていったり、そのキャラクターを見てこのキャラクターはどういうキャラクターだろうっていうのを考えながら色をつけていって、その雰囲気を出していくような形を持っていきます。一応その全体的になるべくいろんな色を使わないと、キャラクターごとにこう重なった場合に同じ色を使うと、ぶつかってしまうので、作品カラーとしてあまり暗くなりすぎてもいけないっていうのもあるので、その辺は一応調整しながらやっていく形
でこれは主人公の雪平の実家のお店なんですけども、昼間だったり早朝だったりといったいろんな時間帯の素材を作って、これをもとに作業スタッフが作業してくれるという流れをとっています。
こういう BG のボードというものが来ないと、こちらが色を変える作業ができないので、まだ夕方になりきっていない状態、色になります。でそこからさらに夕方になってきて赤みを帯びてきてっていうので、その段階でいろいろ変えていったりするので、夕方の色だけでも、7種類ぐらい今のところ作業として、使っている状態になります。
必ずしも昼間の芝居というわけではないので、いろいろな時間帯を設定する必要があるんですけども、そういった、色の 変化というか、その時間帯の変化も監督と話し合って、決めるようにしています。
この状態から今50枚ぐらいあるんですけど、これを全部こう1枚ずつ仕上げていく段階で、その状態としてそのうまく動いてるかとか、そういうのも気にしながら、そのいろいろ抜けがないかとか、目の形が違ってないかとか、そういうのを細かく見ながらいろいろ作業したりとかはしているので、の絵でその中でこの秒数が決まっている中で動かしていくのを、それを全部こう1枚ずつこう見ながら作業していかなきゃいけないので、それを決められた時間内でそのどれくらいまで持っていけるか。
ワインいただくよ。熱い。
わあ、よかったです。
熱い。
普通の感想じゃないですか、それは。
審査員としては失格。
もう熱い。それは熱いだろう。
で次にネギですね。ネギまで来ると私の中では大体そうですね、フィニッシュに近いなっていう感じで、すごいもうすぐ終わりだぞって思って、エンジンもかかるので、すごいで最後にごまが入りますね。で仮色なんですけれど、基本作画、原画とかやってると
Let me see. I feel like today that's good enough. I'm gonna sign off today, and gonna do some research on the side, and yeah, I'll see anyone watching the stream tomorrow. Peace.